black men are not afraid to be known by the world as just like these doggone coonerific sellouts. Like, it's really, I don't know. I just feel like this can't be life. This can't be the men in our community, that you have men that look to be like freaking 40 years old, like talking like this, putting this stuff out there. These men have daughters, black mothers, and things of that nature. And I think it's really crazy. And anytime there's a conversation to be had, it's like, as a black man, you're not embarrassed? Do you know how the world looks at you or no? Like, it's just really like, I honestly think that like black men honestly live in a state of delusion and unawareness, of a lack of awareness of actually who they are and how they are perceived by the world. Now, oh, I'll let this guy up. Now, you said that black women have been disrespecting the black man. So let me say, who is unaliving each other the most in this black community here? Unaliving black men and also unaliving black women. Who's doing that at the highest rates? Is it
I don't
unaliving
know.
somebody the
I don't know
most
the
disrespectful
statistics
thing
because
that
I'm in
you
the
can
UK.
do?
I'm in the UK. I don't know the statistics in USA.
Okay, you said you're
So I
going to need
can't
to do
speak
what?
for it. I'm in the
I couldn't hear
UK.
you.
I'm in the UK. Can you hear me?
I can't. What? I'm sorry. I can't hear you.
One moment.
What did you say? Oh, okay, I couldn't hear him. I don't know what he was saying.
Are
Okay,
you
yeah.
able
What
to
were
hear
you
me now?
saying? Yeah, I can hear you now. What were you saying now?
Yeah, I don't know the statistics because I'm not in the USA. I'm in the
Okay, well then
UK.
I'm not gonna have a conversation with you. Like, why would I talk to you about
But this
stats in the
issue,
US?
this issue
You're not
also happening.
here. Goodbye. Like, you're not even American. Go over there and eat some beans on toast. Like, why would I talk to you about statistics for the black community here? I mean, I know that y'all over there in the UK, y'all are just as coonish as the black dudes here. But, and I normally don't mind entertaining people from over the pond or whatever. But today, this isn't that, especially since we're talking about statistics. Like, go harass the women in your own country. You know what I'm saying? Go eat a jacket potato or something like that. Like, what I look like? You over here talking about black women and you not even from here. If you don't get your goofy behind up out here, like, it's not judgmental at all. Why would I talk to a black man that doesn't live in America about the stats in America? That doesn't make any sense at all. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, judgmental. Like, I had let people come up from across the diaspora all the time. But right now, if we want to talk stats, because that's the level he was coming from, why would I talk stats to a person that doesn't live in America? Like, first of all, what's your name? Rendo? I really want to know, when y'all say get picked, exactly what you mean. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at yourself. Look at yourself. Do you think a woman wants to get picked by you specifically? And this is why I say that black women have really got to stop like lying to black men, because that man could barely formulate a cohesive sentence, but he's talking about somebody getting picked. Sir, who wants to get picked by you? That's number one. Like, honestly. And number two, I'm married, but that doesn't even make a difference. But it's like, y'all say things that y'all don't know because y'all are cool with black women accepting disrespect and people playing in black women's faces. And because of y'all want somebody to just allow y'all to punch down on them because y'all are afraid of white men, then that's the problem. Okay? First of all, that's not true. There are plenty of successful black men that date black women. But ask yourself this: where are the truly successful white women that date black men? White women that don't plan on using you, the white women that don't plan on taking half of your estate. Where are those women? Where are the white women that aren't the bottom of the barrel that entertain black men, that entertain successful black men? If you ever see a black man that has any type of wealth or power or privilege, he is always dating down. He's always dating down. He's always dating a white woman that doesn't have as much as him or doesn't have anything at all. You're not dating a white woman that has a bunch of money on her own. You're not dating an educated white woman that has all of these degrees and can take care of herself. You're dating white women that need you. That is, if you are indeed a unicorn, which is a black man with some type of success and money. So I need y'all to really get a grip and be honest about who you are and the things that y'all have going on. Truthfully speaking. And that's what I'm saying. So stop the games. And that's not true at all when it comes to black women. There are plenty of black women that have managed to marry successful men of all races, including black men. So what are you talking about? I need you to actually come with the facts and not lies. And that's my thing. A lot of y'all want to have conversations, but y'all don't have any type of facts to stand on your argument, because your argument is based on lies. It's based on nothing but lies, which is what is crazy. Hold on, y'all. Just a second. All right. Sorry about that. Let's see here. This twin person, I'm going to block you because you can't come in the box. And you can come back on your main account to where you can actually come in the box. If you can't, then sorry. All right. So once again, if you notice, the black men that are in this live, once again, they don't know anything. They don't know what they're talking about. And I think that's really sad that you can have like what's the word I'm looking for? You can have such a strong opinion about things and you don't know anything at all. It's very disturbing. Hey, how you doing, Coach T? Hey, how you doing? Oh, let's see here. Rendo, why don't you focus on yourself? That's what you can do. Like, why don't you focus on UK women? Why don't you focus on being colonized over there yourself? Like,
Thank you for getting me back up on the panel, miss.
Yes, I don't know why I keep accidentally adding
I'm
this
being
man up here.
respectful.
Okay, you're not being respectful because you told me, a grown woman, to focus on my husband when that's none of your business. My husband is at work, first of all. That's something that you probably don't know nothing about. He's at work.
You mentioned it.
But my thing is that you don't tell me what to do.
I didn't know you was married until
okay, you don't. It doesn't matter if I was married or not.
But
whether you knew it or not, you don't tell me what to do. I don't know who you think you are. You don't tell me what to do. You don't even live in my country, nigga. Like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You violent beast.
Keep your composure.
You violent beast. No, you keep your composure. You violent beast of an animal. You criminalistic sellout. You're over here sitting there talking about white women as being a black man because you are a self-hating loser. You're a self-hating sellout with low racial self-esteem. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. You have all of these black men that are so wait, don't unmute yourself again. You have these black men that have low racial self-esteem. They desperately want to be white men, but they cannot be. So what they do is they try to do the closest thing that they feel, well, at least they feel like it's the closest thing, by uplifting Mass's daughter. And I really wish that black men would understand, like, your worship of the white woman will never bring you up from the bottom of society. It will never make white men respect you. It will never make Asian men respect you. It will never make white Latinos and white Hispanics respect you. It would never make anyone look at you anything other than a pathetic, self-hating loser. And that's something that I wish that black men will understand. You can bash black women all day. Black women are used to hearing black men bash black women. No one cares about that. But when y'all get up here and y'all do these lives, like the live that's in this prompt here that y'all see this picture, and y'all sit there and y'all uplift the white women, all it does is make y'all look terrible and make y'all look self-hating. And I wish, for the life of me, I wish that y'all would understand that. And I also wish that y'all would understand that if you are a man that does something like that, at what point do you think that you're some type of jewel or treasure that black women actually care? Honestly and truly. Even back in the day when I was single, I would have never entertained a what was something that rhymes with cartoon. I would have never entertained a cartoon-minded black man at all, because you can't win with a cartoon-minded black man. Like, this man will tell me, hey, control yourself, get yourself together, don't speak in this tone or that tone, but he'll turn around and let a white woman smack him, spit on him, call him the N-word with the hard R, peg him in his booty hole, and do a whole lot of other degrading things just because her skin is white. But then he'll look at you, a black woman, and say, be quiet, shut up, don't do anything, don't express yourself. I know I'm disrespecting you,
You're
but I don't care
behaving
that I'm
very
disrespecting
unladylike,
you.
miss.
Just like the guy right here who can't control himself, who thinks that
Very
he's gonna speak,
unladylike.
who thinks he's gonna speak on my panel and say something when he's not. You know what I'm saying? These are the type of men that can get very aggressive with black women, but when a white man comes around, he's on hush mode. Yes, yes. Oh, I can't do anything because of racism. These white people are going to do this to me. Oh, he's so scared. But then the white woman come around, he's getting bent over and letting her peg him, and he's enjoying every minute of it. But then when he comes around a black woman, he wants to look like what's the word I'm looking for? He wants the black woman to think he's like Superman or Blade or
Who taught you
somebody.
manners,
You know what I'm
miss?
saying? And that I really think is really crazy. And
Madam.
also I find it to be crazy that this man right here that is not even American, right? He's not even from here, but you see the same mentality is there, is that he is also self-hating. And I think that that's something that's important
How could
to
I be
notice, that
self-hating?
black men are buck broken all across the world. All across the diaspora, black men are buck broken. This isn't a
Miss,
unique thing. Sir, please stop. This
why are you
isn't something that,
so
stop,
unlady?
sir. Stop it. Stop it. You're not going to be
Why is
able to
this
speak.
behavior
Stop it. Stop
unladylike?
it. Stop it.
Please.
Thanks. Goodbye. I want you guys to know that, like, black men, honestly speaking, are buck broken across the diaspora. And that's something that is really important to note, that black men are buck broken everywhere that you go. And they're not men anywhere you go. Like, you just heard this man. He wanted to say that, like, white women are better, black men are choosing white men, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then said that I'm engaging in unladylike behavior. But I can guarantee you, if my skin was white, everything that I did would be great. It would be fantastic. He would be down for it and willing to accept it. That's exactly why there's something that you don't know. You have all of these black men out here, like the guy that was up here, Rendo, that engage in race play with white women and get degraded, get called monkeys and apes and beasts and burnt and all of these other things, and the N-word with the hard R, and get pegged and completely dominated by these white women. But then when they want to get in the live panel with a black woman, they want to have the big nuts. They want to really get active with you. And I think that's really crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think it's really sick, the dynamic of black men and how, and I think I'm so glad that I went ahead and brought that guy back up, because I think it's very what's the word I'm looking for? I think it's good eye opening for you guys to see that black men collectively across the diaspora are mentally broken. Now, of course, this isn't every black man, but this is the collective of black men. And I think that also goes along in line with what we're talking about now that Zora's up here, which is black men being the third gender. So I'm going to go ahead and switch it and put the topic up there right there, as y'all can see our black men in third gender. Okay, so go ahead, Zora. Hey, how you doing, sis?
I was going to do the bridge into this topic, but you just did it perfectly, because that's what I mean. When I say RBO, black men of third gender, I do mean literally what that man displayed. I do mean cartoon, heavy, buck broken. But to run it down, I heard, first of all, the fact that he wanted to come off mute. When black men date out, almost always, they are seeking approval from other men, period. The way that they put up with whatever And whenever white women behave the way they do is in direct correlation to the respect quotation marks they get from their peers, black men specifically, and the safety alert that they signal to white men. So when they're dating out, his name is escaping me, but one of the co-founders of the Black Panthers wrote a letter called, in his book, Soul on Ice, Eldridge Cleaver, that's his name. He went to jail for a significant amount of time for sexually assaulting black women and white women. But he said that he practiced on the quotations, ghetto black girls so that he could perfect it for the lily white women. And that's what he did. He literally did that. He started with the women in his neighborhood, and then he went out his neighborhood. But he wrote this letter to a white girl. In it, he says, "I love you for your fair skin, but not for your fair skin. It has nothing to do with who you are. It is me and your daddy." That's what he said in that letter. I don't know if anybody could pull it. We could read it, but yeah. So there's that, and so this is the co-founder of the Black Panthers Party. So this is the nationalist. This is the organization that black women have the most hope for, and what it means to defend. And at the core of it is a desire for white women. So we also understand that Karen behavior is masculine behavior. Let's not put gender on here. Karen behavior is dominance. It's that if I'm in a space and things don't go my way, I'm going to turn this whole thing up. That's a dominant behavior. White women are masculine, and I mean in behavior. They do not play. Even their long game, if they're pretending to be submissive, they have an agenda. That's a masculine point of view if we're using the way that gender is coded. These are social constructs, by the way. I just want people to understand what I'm saying. I'm not talking about naturally masculine. I don't even know what that is. We're talking about the way that we're saying that male pathology meets social expectations. And white women do not play with these men. That's why when they get offended, they take them right on out of here because how dare you? So when black men are dating white women, what they're saying is, let me be a non-masculine man in peace, but let the world read me as something else. Because if you think that black men are running that household, then all you have to do is look at their offspring. The offspring of black men and white women are literally have the highest detriment for being one in the foster care system, literally, for having life detriments like health detriments, jail, all the markers of a healthy self. They are at the bottom of that culture and that way of transmitting what the rules and expectations. The biracial children of white women are on the internet right now crying, saying, why didn't I have a black mother? Meanwhile, black men get to nest under another man's patriarchy, because that's what that is, because white women don't have to get the story straight from the beginning. So they don't have to lead with how much money do you have. They know they already have a system in place that privileges them so they can do it on the back end. If you're talking about how women are taught to move through finding, quote, unquote, quotation marks, the best man for the job. So when a white woman is getting a black man and not starting with like, oh, I need to get this done, I need to pay for this and that, it's because they have a plan on the other end of that. They're not paying for black men because their culture doesn't even expect that. So when black men are getting with them, they're nesting under another group of men economy that allows white women to be the head of HR, the most school teachers. So they're set up in somebody else's economy, somebody else's patriarchy, and black men don't have to build their own. So they nest underneath that, hoping that that white man never comes out of his pocket. But if he ever gets out of pocket, all she got to do is make one call, whether it's 911 or Billy Bob. And he knows exactly what his place is. So it's his desire to nest, which is to move like women are taught to move, hypergamously. Black men are the most hypergamous group of people ever, not men or women, period. When they date out and when they date within their race, black men often are dating up while black women are dating down. And that's the cold-blooded truth. And who is taught to date up? Women. Women are taught to date up. That's what marriage became about. At some point, it was a contract about families and finances where the fathers were trading they were making deals with other fathers, basically based on commingling wealth, and the women could also then figure out how to move up based on that, and black men do that. Also, I was listening into not a podcast, but something like that, there was three black women who were kind of running down this black man who was really just talking about his free mind. He was just freeing his mind up, opening his mind up so we can see what was in there. And he said that when they date white women, all black men approve them silently and vocally. Like he was talking about when he started, like he had a homeboy, he was dating a white woman, they would go outside and black men would just literally be like, yo, you did that, man. You did, like affirming him all with strangers. What you did was secure the bag or secure social clout or secure and firm up your lack of self-esteem because your fathers didn't build anything to pass down to you collectively. You won't build anything for your son. So what you do is opt out of that completely. Last part I want to talk about before 7 Mil talks is, I see you up here. Their obsession with the parts that they sexualize, right? What do they sexualize the most? It's in the picture. She's turned around, right? What part does everybody have?
Oh, that's a good point.
ASS.
I
That's
think.
what part they have. So they sexualize
You breaking
the
up. You
only
breaking up some.
non-binary part.
Yeah.
Let's see what's. I'm done.
Okay, I got you, Zora. Yeah, it was a
No,
little
you
bit
should have
of the
kept going.
it was a
You
little bit of
definitely.
a it was stop. It was a little bit of a delay. For the men that are up here, please don't play with me. All I will do is just drop you and block you. So you will have self-control here. You will respect the space. It's not for you. You can give your opinion today, but yeah, you unmute yourself, you interrupt somebody, you say something wild and wicked and crazy. It's cool, it's no big deal. You just gonna get dropped and blocked, and it's just that simple. So yeah, I did want to say before I let the men speak, let me show y'all something real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see if I can get here. Hold on, here we go. This is to the man right here that's in the comments that said that you date white women because they're feminine. I really wish that y'all would stop lying to yourselves and also lying to us. Number one, you just said you date them, which means that you are running through multiple white women, which means that you're treating them just as poorly as you would treat a black woman. Because if that was something different, you would say, oh, I'm married to this woman, I'm married to whoever, I'm treating her like a queen. I wouldn't believe that either, but that would at least not give you away from the first statement that came out of your mouth. That's number one. Number two, look at you. You have a beanie on, turning to the side with pock marks and acne scars all in the side of your face, which is a very big indicator on a man that you are in very poor physical condition. No white woman that has anything to offer society is going to entertain you. She's not. Now, you may get a big back Becky to entertain you. You may get a trailer park Tammy to entertain you. You may get a white woman that has nothing and you have something and she wants to get that from you. Or she is a cast off from her own community that the white men don't want. Those women may entertain you, but a white woman that's college educated, has a lot going for her, was raised from a good family, that has money, that has wealth, power, privilege, any of those things, or even has the sense that God gave her, will not entertain you, sir. I challenge you, please show me the white women that you mess with. Right now, drop a picture, because I know doggone well that no white woman that white men actually want and desire is entertaining you at all. She wouldn't. So y'all got to stop the games and stop lying to me and to yourselves actually about who is actually entertaining you. Because, and then there was another guy that said in the comments, oh, well, black successful men get with white women. And once again, who are those white women that entertain
That's
you?
a
Those are
lie.
white women. Please don't interrupt again, beast. Don't do that, or I'm going to drop and block you. Matter of fact, now I already told you. So let me just go ahead and block you now. Goodbye. Now get up out my box, beast. Goodbye. I blocked you. It's going to take a second for it to show that he's blocked. All right. So what I was saying is you can see that when it goes on in society with black men that have money and power and privilege, who they entertain. They entertain white women. Look at Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods loved, he's biracial, but he loved himself a Caucasian woman, right? Who did he entertain? A maid. A maid. That is who was willing to entertain him. A maid. And the many thoughts and bops that black men entertain. What's his name? It's so many of them. I don't even want to break down all of these men that entertain white women that are too um unacceptable for the white community to be entertained by those men over there. So black men accept them, just like Kim Kardashian, how she was getting all of these black men, all of these top tier black men were willing to entertain a woman whose vagina is on the internet, right? Who's known to be a ran through cosplaying culture vulture bop. But Kanye was willing to wife her up and marry her. And now she's looking, right, for a white man. She's took all of that fix and flat out of her booty. And now she's trying to find a white man to go to the white side of things now. She can't find one that is willing to be seen with her publicly. Why is that? Because she's not the type of woman that white men entertain, but she is the type of woman that black men entertain. So y'all really need to know the type of women that y'all get are always low class and bottom of the barrel. That's the reason why when Kim Kardashian was rumored to be attracted to Tom Brady, them white men went crazy. You better leave that heifer in a hotel. Don't entertain Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian is a billionaire. Why in the world would she not be somebody that Tom Brady should entertain? I can tell you why. Because she's been engaging with black men and therefore her stock is in the gutter. So y'all got to really stop lying to yourselves about what y'all got going on, because history and stats and actual facts that can be proven in a tangible way do not prove y'all point at all. Where are the white women that are billionaires that entertain y'all? Huh? Where? The only one that I can even think of is that light-skinned biracial man with the light eyes that went viral for his like a mugshot. He ended up entertaining some woman that had a lot of money, some white woman. And do you know what that white woman did after she got tired of using him for sex and fetishizing him? She dropped that Negro off and said, yeah, goodbye, go back to broke biracial man world, and got her a white man. So y'all got to get a grip, okay? Please stop it. Stop it. But anyway, let me go up here to 7 Mile. I'll start your timer, sir. Go ahead.
Uh, I agree with everything you're saying. I believe, me personally, I believe that the black men are anti-black in general, because where I'm at, they will get with a white tea woman that has proximity to who they're around already, which is black women. But since they just see that she's white tea, they want to talk to her, but she acts just like what he's around. And that's why I would say he's anti-black. It's more so he's damn near racist to his own people to a point. And I don't, the women in the picture, these men aren't dating them. They are only looking for like those women, but they're not dating them because they can't they can't fuck with them at all. And the women that are like regular looking, they either look like a fucking kid or just very unattractive to black men. But they just want to down with black women every time. Talk about their, black women are masculine, black women is this, black women is that. But like, you just sounding ignorant. It's like they want to be ruckus. It's so bad, and it's sad. But I see them more so just anti-black. They just hate black women, and they want to go to these white tea women thinking they about to change or something's gonna be different. But you aren't even desirable for white tea women. They just settling, and white tea women be basically getting the same experience as a black woman. Becoming baby mamas just like black women. So it's like, what difference is the black man doing for the white tea women other than making them baby mamas?
All right, I got you. 7 Mile. I just wanted to respond to somebody in the comments saying blessed, who says by her own argument, what are black women? What non-black celebs have black women? I just want to say something. This is the difference between black men and black women. I think that black women are smart enough to know that anti-blackness is a global issue, right? That people of all colors don't respect black women or black men. Black men are the only ones that live in delusion and believe that they're the most desired man, or all these other races of women or people really actually think that they're all that in a bag of chips. That's the difference, okay? And you don't very rarely see black women online on TikTok posting pictures of white men, I'd say without a shirt on, or zooming in on his crotch area, talking about this is a black man's worst nightmare, because black women are smart enough to know that that is self-hating, buck broken material. That's number too, I guess. And also, I just want to say that black women still overwhelmingly entertain black men. That's another thing because it is normal for communities of all races to stick with the people inside their race. That is what white people do collectively. That is what Asian people do collectively. That is what white T Hispanics and white T Latinos do collectively. The only people that don't do that and make it an open practice to tell everybody how self-hating they are, those are black men. Okay. And then what you mentioned about like white men and black women, let's talk about it. There are plenty of white men that do have power and privilege that have taken the time to marry black women. I think Eve and her husband, Maximilian Cooper, he's a perfect example. You could talk about David Bowie, who's dead now, but that was married until he died to Amon. And this isn't even to uplift white men and black women partnerships or anything, but it's to say and definitely show that in any of these interracial dynamics, you can see the proof in the fruits of who comes out. The most self-hating, the most racially confused, the most low racial self-esteem having children come from black men and white women, their pairings, or black men and whoever they choose to be with if they're not black. That will show you exactly what's really going on, because at the root of it, it is black men's self-hatred that causes all of these problems. And I wouldn't even care who y'all talking to, who y'all dating, what y'all got going on, if y'all would keep black women's name out your mouth. If you wanted to make this prompt with this white woman with a little bit of booty, you could have just said, hey, we love white women over here. We're coons. And I would have never even screenshot this. But the fact that you're talking about like black women's worst nightmare and all of this other stuff, that means that you called for me, you sent for me. And so now let's talk about how self-hating y'all really are. Because in what world, even if you don't like black women, in what world is this acceptable behavior? In what world is this high racial self-esteem? Do you see any other race of man doing this? Even if white men date out, they don't date out. Okay, let me just say this. Statistically, still every race dates inside their ranks the most. But one popular union is white men and Asian women. Do you see those white men that go passport bro it up? Do you see them anywhere doing lives where they talk about how bad white women are? And how these other races of women are so much better? I'm not saying that white men treat white women any better, but they definitely are not online doing this. The only people that do this are black men. And honestly, that should make y'all think like, wow, maybe if I'm a black man, it's not like this. I need to go over there and talk to other black men about this, because it gives very much self-hating. It gives very much buck broken. Y'all should really be embarrassed about this, truthfully. But y'all aren't embarrassed about this. And that lets me know how far gone y'all are mentally, that you're not even embarrassed by this. And you would see me share this and you would attack me. And then go ahead and go further. Oh yeah, white women are better. You're so masculine. The white man's daughters are way better than mine. Yes, they are, massa. Yes, they are. I'm doing your job for you, massa. That's insane. Like, it's really something wrong with a lot of y'all. But let me go up here to Broke. Go ahead, Broke.
It's Brokey for the upgrade.
Oh, okay, go ahead, Brokey.
Uh, Man, I'm happy I heard what you just got done saying before I even said anything, because I didn't know where this question was coming from. But that's crazy for a black male host to be talking about stuff like that. I just thought it was just a question that you was a talking point you created on your own. So that's crazy. Uh, but I was gonna come up here and just speak from my
Can I ask you something real quick?
you can, Zora.
Okay, if you mind, can you try to take the arms out so I can hear what you're saying a little clearer? And it doesn't matter if she got the post; it's a good question. So just answer it from that part. Just answer the question
You
straight up.
said you said take the arms out.
Yeah, because calm down. Relax,
You know, I,
relax,
I
relax.
speak with I stutter. I speak with
Go ahead.
I ain't that
Why do
educated.
why do black men date outside their race so much? Go ahead.
And I was gonna speak from my personal perspective. And the men I know that deal with white T women, they just deal with them for simple. Remember the song by Plies, "Give Me Some Becky," and they make more money uh, as streetwalkers. That's why the men I know deal with them. But as far as like, I don't know middle class people. I don't know people that are lawyers. I don't know them type of people to know why they deal with them. But the men I do know, they deal with them for those two reasons right there, and nothing else, and just to get money out of them. The ones that do have money, like they prefer to treat black women better than they treat the white tea women. It's just fun to them.
Just
That's
say,
it.
run that down for us, because you more relaxed now. So go ahead, run it down. What do you mean by they treat black women better?
Okay, they will prefer to have black babies. They don't prefer to have uh mixed babies. They they will when
Is he
black
breaking up? Do y'all hear him?
women they're less likely.
He breaking up. That God is trying to tell them something.
Yeah, no, I'm not. No, I ain't trying to tell you nothing. Can y'all hear me now? I'm still breaking up. I'm still breaking up.
I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Uh, Now again, I got some very disrespectful friends and stuff like that, right? But when they see a YT woman and they get with a YT woman, they're more inclined to put her on the street instead of trying to put the BOK woman on the street. If you understand what I'm saying, they're more inclined to run through a YT woman before they try to run through a BOK woman. And to me, it's like treat them like that. Don't treat the sisters like that. Like if that's your thing and they going for it, keep it over there. Don't bring it to our community. Don't do it to ourselves. Do it to them.
Oh,
That's it.
okay.
If y'all understand what I'm saying, I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. Like
I mean, I get what you're
again,
saying. You're saying
I don't
that.
know college educated people. I don't know people who make above the average of a black man income. I don't know people who are around educated YT women or educated BLK women. The people I know are the people I know, and that's their daily activities. And so in the hood, YT women just come with a little different type of perks, and they using them. And YT women don't mind it. They think it's cool because they get with a BLK man and put him out there on the street.
Okay. That all right, I got you. That I really don't know what to say about that. I do know what to say about that. I think that is it's so many layers to that. Because first of all, that's a horrible thing to say. Um, it represents black men very poorly. I mean, I do think that a lot of black men do date white women with the intent to take advantage. But then I also think there's also a group of black men that get with white women because they have low racial self-esteem and they hate themselves. But I do think a lot of it is a root of them hating themselves and also wanting someone to take advantage of. But I do think that something that I would like to challenge that you said is that they're putting these white women on the street and, they're not doing that to their sisters. That's not true. Black women and black girls are disproportionately affected by X trafficking in the United States. Black women and black girls only make up about 14% of the population of women here in the United States. And they make up for 40 to 50% of all X trafficking victims. And black children make up over half, 52 to 53% of all juvenile, which means these are children, juvenile prostitution arrests nationally here in the United States. And, there's a problem because oftentimes they're criminalized rather than looked at as victims, because if you're a juvenile and you are selling your body, of course you are a victim. So, black men are maybe doing that to white women, but they're also doing that to black women and black girls as well. So that right there, that type of predatory behavior, that type of not caring about anybody is really specifically problematic with black men. And I find it to be crazy because it was so many black men already blocked him. No, they came in the chat and said, Oh, black women, y'all disrespect black men. That's why we want these white women. That's why we want to be with them, because y'all so disrespectful. Y'all so disrespectful. But then you'll have black men come up here and talk about the fact that they're with white women because they can disrespect them freely and openly without any pushback. But somehow black women are the ones that are disrespectful in the equation. It just doesn't make any sense. None of it. And if things don't make logical sense, then that means it's not true. That means that it's a lie. Now, I would venture to say that what I said made a lot of sense because it is indeed the truth. And I do think that that's something that needs to be fixed in the black community on black men's behalf. We can't do it. But the self-hatred that the collective of black men have, the desire that black men have to want to abuse and dominate the weakest, the people that they find to be the weakest, which are trailer park Tammys and big back Beckys, and also black women, because they cannot stand up against the white power structure and hierarchy. That is actually crazy. And that is the least masculine thing that you can ever do, which is why I do believe that Zora has a point when she says that black men are a third gender. Because how do you feel powerful oppressing women and oppressing the women in your community, and also trying to get low self-esteem white women to do your bidding, but you never feel comfortable in standing up against the two people that are truly oppressing you? But you will come up here and publicly praise their daughters, the men that are, respectfully, your enemies. Collectively, they're your enemy, but you would come up on public platforms and praise the daughters of those men. That is absolutely disgraceful. And I have no idea why more black men don't understand that that is an absolute disgraceful, treasonous act. Like, I honestly, who was that? Zora, you had something to say, or was that Seven?
I mean, you said it. You brought it back because I wanted to ask him, bro. So you is there okay from yourself, not your friend's point of view, but from your own point of view? I like when people are just honest and just, you know what I'm saying, letting us see what they got going on. But like from your point of view, what is it that makes you not willing to get it on your own and not involve other people, especially vulnerable populations? Like what makes you feel less than to kind of take on the world and conquer it on your own terms without using women? And I don't mean like pimping them out either. I mean like just collectively as how black men think. Like let me in. Let me see what you got going on.
So are you asking me about my personal? Or are you asking me
Mindset.
about
The
my
mindset.
the mindset
Yeah.
of a collective?
Of the collective.
So, like again, right? I came up here. I was honest about where I'm from, who I be around,
Right.
right? And so the mindset of where I'm from, I've never had a conversation of uh conscious self hate with any of my partners, right?
Right.
We think that we think that being a black man is supreme. The people I know, right? Now, the people I hang around with, they just undereducated, right? They don't have too many outside of the box ideas, group think.
Okay.
So people taught us, hey, you could do it this, you could do it this, you could do it this way, and it's only about 3 or 4 ways you could do it, and they have adopted that type of mindset at like 12 years old, 13 years old, 14 years
Okay.
old.
So let me
You
ask you
understand what I'm
this.
saying?
Yeah,
And
I'm,
just
I'm
grew up in
following
it, and
you.
now they 30 years old,
Let me follow.
and they
Wait,
haven't
wait,
learned
wait,
the
wait. Don't go too
solution.
fast. Don't go too fast,
Okay,
bro. Because that's what I'm saying. Relax. It's Trig's panel. Like she
okay.
likes people just get to it. So let me ask you this. So I got you now. Now you gave me the intersection. My question to you is, what is it that? Because you're talking about like a kind of like a weakness or underdeveloped sense of self that kind of just latches onto whatever came before it. That's what you're saying. Let me ask you this. So when you're saying consciousness, what is it that requires a black man to see himself outside of that? Or is there no use to it? Is that what happens? Like you see there's no utility in developing a sense of self outside of understanding that you're dominated?
Me personally, yes, I do believe that we need to change the uh, view of ourselves, right, and understand that it's more to it than those things that we develop, those mindsets we develop as preteens, right? But for most people, they think that they think that they are being they think they dominating because they got this false sense of what domination is. So
You know what I
they,
noticed though?
what you
Because this
notice?
is a conversation. What I noticed is that when I was in California and there were
That's why I'm
let's
from
say
California.
okay, so you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so the Go Dumb crew, let's just do it like that, right?
I'm
The
from
young the
I'm from Northern
YNs.
California. I'm from Northern California.
Okay, okay, that was in the Bay Area. So the YNs who
Yeah,
the
from the
YNs
hyphy
who
movement.
the YNs who were real comfortable doing things to each other in their neighborhoods, but once they had to travel outside their neighborhoods to do those same type of illegal activities into suburban or mixed or white tea neighborhoods, they were so afraid. That's what I'm asking you about. So what is this thing? Because you can pump your chest and do all you can, and you can take out your own. Right. But when it comes to organizing your crime to benefit your community and do something that actually even discredits white supremacy's narrative, there is a fear or something. That's what I'm asking you about. What is
Oh,
that?
oh,
Because we
okay.
understand the criminality piece, but I'm asking you what it prevents you guys from staying only because that type of
I
quote
get what you're
unquote.
saying. I
Okay.
follow you. I most definitely follow you, right? And so I'm gonna
Okay.
use a personal experience, right? My personal experience, right? When I was a kid, right, and I started getting in trouble, my mama used to always tell me, "Don't go messing playing with them white folks," right? And I never knew as a kid exactly what that meant, right? But I end
Hold
up
on,
doing
hold
it
on, hold on,
anyway.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, Brokey. I gotta respond to somebody in the comments. This Calming Waters person. I'm gonna block you very shortly, but I just want to let you know I did not make this picture. I did not choose this screen grab of this white woman. This was a live that black men were having that I screenshot the entire picture. Nobody is intimidated by this white woman. And the fact that you are sitting here acting like a black woman would be intimidated by a person that the sun hates is absolutely ridiculous. There's nothing that this white woman has that I want or I even find desirable. Black women are the most beautiful creatures on the planet Earth, including myself. All right, so I really don't know what you got going on. I don't know what you want to project your thoughts of this white woman onto me, but you will not do that. Period. I am not threatened by a white woman, and the problem is that the collective of black men are so lustful and so much in their flesh, which is the reason why they're in the position that they're in, that you see somebody that has one scoop of a booty cheek, and now all of a sudden that's the end all be all of everything. Now I'm supposed to be intimidated by a woman because she has a scoop of booty cheek when black women are the fucking blueprint? Are you dumb? What in the world would make you think that I would be intimidated by this lady that probably smells like hot dog water and fried bologna when she gets wet? And don't use a wash rag. Are you nuts? I can't even believe this. Like, I would never be jealous of somebody whose ancestors are the reason why we have STDs because they couldn't keep their private parts out of animals. Okay. That's the reason why we have STDs. That's the reason. Do you know how many white women get busted for bestiality on a regular basis here in the United States that are getting piped down by their dogs? See them sitting there tongue kissing their dogs, having them all up in their face. Like, stop the games. It's nothing that a white woman has that I would ever be envious of.
I got
Now,
a
if you feel that way or your mama feels that way, that's on them. But as for me, never, baby. Stop it. If you want to put somebody that I would say that, oh my God, that's a bad chick, I need to go ahead and switch the picture and put Jodie Turner up there. I need to switch the picture and put Ashanti up there, or switch the picture and put Kelly Rowland up there. Okay, please stop the games. Don't play with me. All right? Don't do that. Don't project onto me. I don't like that.
Can you zoom in on her face?
This lady, okay, hold on. I'll let y'all talk and I'll go screenshot it and blow it up more.
Uh,
Yeah, because what are we talking about? I think, and I'm gonna say this before I listen, go back on mute. What's interesting about that is that that's third gender behavior. This is why this came to me about third gender. It's third gender to try to triangulate something that can't even be triangulated without being uplifted a certain kind of way. So if you think that horse face bitch is able to move a black woman, then who is trying to imitate hello and body type a black woman, then you're out of your mind. So how can something that's trying to copy the blueprint intimidate the blueprint? The only way that happens is if you guys literally, come on now, like the nose, are y'all serious? This is what I'm saying. If you remove her hair, it's mad TV. It's mad TV up in this thing. So just because you like scary horror movie films, right? Just because you like masculine people and you're trying to hide behind that, because all a Becky has to do is put on a wig and you guys are convinced you don't know what gender she is. You have no clue. That's why you guys quote unquote getting tricked all the time. Because you actually like masculinity. Basic and the features. What is you talking about? Watch out for that nose, baby. So anyway, y'all are so I don't get. Listen, let me tell you something. We are not you. We're not you. We don't get moved by basic stuff because people come to us and ask us questions about how to get things motion. Black women are the motion. You know what? You got me wanting to cuss up here on this early Saturday morning. Let me pull my little thing back on, my little neurotypical face.
I don't understand these guys. Like
Tell us
the
something. What
average,
is that? What is that? Why is she the most beautiful woman ever? Why
she's
is she?
not. She chopped to me. She chopped. I'm not attracted to white women, but like the women I'm seeing in real life, not the internet, because that's what these men are going off of. Are black men, well, y'all black men. They're going off the internet women, the ones that's getting built and BBLs and stuff, and then saying they don't want them because they're undesirable and stuff. That's what they're looking at as a white tea woman. They're not looking at the regular white tea woman that look damn near like a fucking teenager child that ain't got nothing. And this is from a nigga that was looking at researching and seeing like why do they see so much in them? Black women more built, body more built compared to them. So what do you see out of them attractively other than a little gap that they don't have? I don't see it. That's what I say. It's anti-blackness. It's just
I'm
anti-black.
sorry. I need to interject. I also wanted to say, when we talk about like the body type and stuff like that, I don't even want that to be an issue. Like, oh, well, black women are built better, this, that, and the third. Hispanic men, Latino men, a lot of their women are built like doggone laptops, built like book bags, built like the luggage things that y'all bring up there. Very boxy, very badly built, and they love those women. I don't hear them doing anything about this, about, oh yeah, we love such and such, we love such and such so much better than the women are in our community. They still accept those women built the way that they are built, and they're not doing this type of stuff. So my thing is that beyond the body, beyond black women having bodies and stuff like that, which I'm not saying that a lot of my sisters are not looking very good. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that beyond that, there's even something more than that, because the high behind that is to say, well, if we're talking about them, it's just because that black woman is not built. But like I said, Hispanic women really be out here built like a doggone nacho chip, and don't nobody say nothing about them being built like nacho chips. All I see them is being, at least where I'm at, when I go in my little spaces where it be like majority them, when I want to step on over there, I see them being super duper loved on by their men. They don't have no problem having their men in their community, and I don't think that I've ever seen them say publicly that other women are better than their own women. So it's beyond the body. It's in a mental state. And I really think that it's a curse on a lot of black men, because truth be told, we act like this isn't what the collective of black men are thinking and doing, when it is. There's a problem, and it's not a problem that we as black women can fix. Like, it has to be addressed with black men. Honestly, like, that's something that, if you're not like that, like 7 Mile, then like I literally saw 3 lives like this today. Three. 2 of them had a black woman's worst nightmare in the prompt. And then there was another one where they were just talking about like black women being jealous of white women, and that the white women were better. 3 today. 3. So that is a serious problem, that there are so many black men that have no problems degrading themselves and also degrading the women that they come from. Like I said, no one does it except for black men. Black women don't even do it like this. The only black men do it. And that's something to think about. Why are you guys doing something that literally no other demographic of males do? There is a problem, honestly. And it's beyond, like, y'all can like white women. I don't care who you talk to. I feel like if you talk to a white woman ever in your life, I would never talk to you. Cause what are you doing? You can keep that dizzy over there. But what I'm saying is that there is a problem with a lot of y'all doing this, like I said. So I don't care what y'all do. I just wish that y'all would entertain white women make them baby mamas, make them single mothers, abuse them, put them on a track like Brokey said up there, black men are doing. Do that and leave black women out of the equation. But I really do feel like black men on a subconscious level cannot wrap their head around the fact that they are buck broken, conquered bucks. And so they have to put it on black women as to why they're acting or behaving the way that they are. And nobody with half a brain cell even believes that except other black men. So it's like white men know that that's corny. White men know that that's self-hating. They know that. Everyone knows that except for black men. And I find that to be very embarrassing, honestly. But I still want to keep talking to men that I feel like actually have that mentality. That way we can really get to the root of it. I don't think that we will, but I would like us to. God, Perry, you have something to say?
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead. I'll start your timer, sir.
First and foremost, I've been on these uh, prompts, whatever, and seen and heard BOK women down black men and say white men are better.
Okay, so once again, I'm gonna go ahead and interject there. I find that it's very funny that black men do this when they want to try to give an aha moment to black men. First of all, we're not talking about black women and what black women do. That's number one. We're talking about black men and what they do. So I don't know why you didn't address that first. And every time you talk to a black man about an issue that he cannot escape accountability on, he will always flip and say, what about the black women's? What about the black women's? I literally had a debate. This was probably like maybe 6 months ago about black femicide. And this black man came up, and because he could not debate, because we already know that black femicide is an issue mainly created by black men. This man said that black women are unaliving black men way more than black men are unaliving black women and anybody else in the community. That's how much of a deflection that black men do. That's already number one. So first of all, before you speak again, you will address the topic. I don't want to hear about what black women do, but before I let you speak, I'm going to address it. You would never see, most of the time, 98% of the time, will you see black women on a live panel with a whole group of white men while they tear up black men, call black men nappy headed, call black men beasts, call black men feminine, say all type of racial slurs, call black men apes and monkeys. You will never see black women doing that. You won't. I've seen black men doing that though. And when you talk about, black women are talking about white men are better, the things that you see black women do at this particular time in 2025 on social media is a response to the continuous decades and century-long betrayal and treasonous sellout nature of black men. That is it. You cannot police the response to the disrespect. You must police the disrespect first. So please stop the games. Black women have supported black men, have dated black men almost exclusively. There are, and I can post them in here if y'all would like to see them. There are Jet magazines from the 1950s, the 1960s with black men with non-black women on the covers talking about, is the Asian woman a new black woman? Is the white woman a new black woman? And all of these type of things. Can I tell you how many magazine covers there were of black women doing that in reverse? Oh, okay, I think you know what. So please stop the game and don't act like all of this dynamic is not black men's starting. It did not originate with them. When you talk about Sidney Poitier that was running through black women, dogging them, abusing them, hurting them, like he did Diane Carroll for the people that know any type of old school black celebrities, and then turn around was up in white women's faces. The Sidney Poitier. Or you talk about Harry Belafonte that told what's her name? Eartha Kitt, that there was nothing that she could do for him because she wasn't a white woman. He said, I'll sleep with you. I'll come through to these hotels and hit it, but I won't be with you because you're not white and you can't help me do nothing. What do I look like being with you? It's multiple opportunities of black men doing things like that. Or talk about Richard Pryor, who ruined Pam Grier, who was one of the most beautiful women at the time in a TV entertainment. Put, you know what I'm saying, hard candy, powder all over his member and ruined her womb to where she couldn't have children, but spent his last moments with a white tea woman that was using him up. Please stop the game. There's far too many examples. Or, what's his name? The dude that played, in, Coming to America, he also played Darth Vader. James Earl Jones. that was plenty on social media in interviews that you can go look up right now on YouTube, talking about how he loved white women because black women are too militant. Black women care too much about their racial identity. Black women care too much about fighting against the white man. And he doesn't want to do that. He just wants to enjoy, relax his time, and be with white women. So stop the games. There are way too many places for you to see that this originated with black men. So since it originated with black men and it's very tangible and able to be found out that this is indeed the case, what we're going to do is talk about black men today. And if you don't think that you can do that, you don't think that because I know that accountability is the black man's kryptonite here on these internet streets. If you can't talk about black men without mentioning black women, I'm just going to drop you and block you. So, yeah, Zora, you had something to say and then I'm going to let this guy speak.
He can't do it, but let's see. Because yeah, I'm gonna run down one of the comments. But go ahead, Perry. Teach us what to do.
Yeah, go ahead.
Answering the prompt, black men are going where they're loved, liked, respected, and cared about.
Okay, so then why are black men's
I can't
rates of
speak,
divorce?
and only you can speak over me. This is one of the reasons why we don't.
Excuse me. I just debunked the BS. If black men are going where they are loved and appreciated with white women, okay, if that's what you say, then why are white women the largest new demographic of single mothers? Why are 92% of white women that have biracial children with black men single mothers? Why do biracial children, white women and black men parents, make up a very large percentage of abandoned foster children? Why is the black man and the white woman marriage has the highest failure rate statistically? So if they love you so much, why can't you make it work with them? Answer that. Oh, he left. Sorry if y'all see my computer up here. All of these pictures. Yes. Let me say this. He dropped. I didn't drop him. But you know, when you hit a black man with facts, he's gonna scatter. He's gonna scatter like a roach. It is what it is. You have something to say, Zora?
Let me tell you something. Why? What? Okay. Somebody going to tell me how this is not third gender behavior, how it's not buck broken behavior, how it's not cartoon behavior. You're gonna have to tell me how a BOK men who have Emmett Till in their history, who have whoever Becky with the good stab did, Becky with the good pew did, Karen. They have a whole category called a Karen for white teen women who do not play that and take them out. You're going to have to tell me how that is love. You're going to tell me what history do BOK women have of taking them out? They don't care the age. What is going on here? So Hannah, her name is, took out that man, called and pretended to cry, didn't get a day of jail. Not one day. What is love about that? Like, here's the thing. They cannot not mention black women. That's the thing. That's because it's a third gender thing. It's a way of competing. They're in a side. And if they were women, they would do things like take care of their kids. That's why I don't give them the woman category, right? So they're a third gender. He's competing because he can't even stand on his own. If y'all were so loved by them, then why haven't they shifted the system? Because if black women are responsible for black men's behavior, because that's what one of these nuts third genders in the comments is saying, Phil Angels, he's saying it's the black women are responsible for black men's behavior, then why aren't white women responsible for white men's behavior? And if white women loved you so much, wouldn't they change the system to get you from the bottom? Wouldn't they be out here protesting? Wouldn't they change the laws? Wouldn't they whisper to their daddies, cousins, brothers, husbands, and say, not too much on that BOK man, father? Wouldn't they be doing that? And more importantly, their sons, because you hold black women responsible for your behavior, right? But nobody holds white women responsible for white men's behavior. No one, including white men. What white people don't do is say, look at that son misbehaving. Let me go check his mother.
Man, that's such a great point. That's such a great point.
Third gender.
Yes, that is such a great point. For real.
Here, they irritate me.
And I just honestly, that's such a great point that Zora just made. Like, you have white women that have created a generation of PDF files because white teen men make up the highest instances of PDFing children and touching their own children. They're out here going to schools and going to malls and unaliving people that are just trying to go about their day. And nobody ever says, boy, look at those white women and how they raise their white sons, the single white mothers, this, that, and the third. But the thing about it is that black men are incapable of being responsible and being held accountable for their own actions. That is something that they cannot and will not do. They need to find someone else to put it on. And that is because they have a lot of entitlement. They've been coddled by the women in their family, the black women in the community. And, I also wanted to say, I find it to be crazy that one black man just came up here that just dropped. He left on his own. He said that, black men are with white women because white women treat them so much better. But then you had a black man just come up here and say, oh yeah, we go ahead. We can pimp them out. We can put them on the streets. We can get some Becky from them. We can use and abuse them more easily. So that's why we're with them. And if this is anecdotal, but I will say that every black man that I've ever, am I talking about in my real life, not online, that I've had a candid conversation that has actually entertained white women, that is what they have said, that they feel like it's easier for them to take advantage of white women. And then what do you do with that supposed grace that these white women are giving you? Nothing. You use it and abuse them. You use it and make them single mothers. You use it and abandon them and treat them poorly. So exactly what is it that you want for black women? And I think what you want for black women is that you want them to be white women. You want black women to take all of your abuse, all of your disrespect, take all of the responsibility for the wrongness that you do in the black community, take it all, internalize it all, and get nothing back. Just be your perpetual whipping girl or punching bag. That's what I think, and I find that to be absolutely disgusting. You know what I'm saying? And the guy that was in the comments, Phil Anos or whatever, I'm really not trying to be funny. You know what I'm saying? But I just got to tell the truth. Let me go back up here and find this man first before I say what I'm about to say. Yeah, hold on.
We're gonna put your third gender picture up.
Oh, okay. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay, so if y'all look at Phil right here, first of all, Phil is not even from the United States. But once again, like I said, I want people to know that this is not just a black American male issue. This is an issue for black men across the diaspora. Their self-hatred, their treasonous behavior, all of it, the buck brokenness, the coonery, it is a present in every black man, the collective of black men, the demographics across the diaspora. Now you see this man looks very zesty. I don't mind saying it, zesty, feminine. And that's why he's in his comments talking the way he's talking. And I think that's another problem is that there are a lot of black men that don't know what is, because I believe in masculinity and certain things in certain ways that men should behave. And I think that black men respectfully don't behave in the way that I feel like a man that I would respect would behave, not collectively. Weak, buck broken, cowardly, you know what I'm saying? Willing to kowtow to everybody but black women. And the reason why they kowtow to everybody but black women is because black women are the weakest link that they feel like they can get away with disrespecting with no repercussions. If there is a repercussion to be had, a black man not gonna do it. But if you feel like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go over here to these sisters, I'm feeling bad, I'm feeling mad at the white man, so I'm gonna go over here and beat down on these sisters, punch down on them because nobody gonna stop me. And that is the epitome of weak link behavior. Absolutely disgraceful. You know what I'm saying? And I would never respect y'all as a collective because of that. And like I said, even just like Zora mentioned the Black Panthers earlier, we're not even going to talk about all the horrible things that black men did to black women within the Black Panthers, which is documented. Y'all will pretend to be something that y'all are not. And it's very embarrassing. But I just want y'all to know, nobody cares if y'all talk to or date white women. Just at the end of the day, out of all of this, what I wanted to be said is keep black women's name out your mouth. Will Smith voice. Keep black women's name out your mouth. But it's crazy. Y'all cannot uplift these women. Y'all cannot uplift these colonizers, these Christina Columbuses without talking about black women. And that means that there's a deeper issue. You will never be well. That's the reason why you get with these white women and you let them peg you in your booty hole. You know how many black men get pegged by white women? Get called the N-word with the hard R? Like, I don't
Countless.
understand it. But then want to
I have
come
a
and act like
question.
y'all Mr. Big Man to black women. Oh, go ahead, Zora.
Oh my God. No, not pegging. This is a reminder, and there's no reason this didn't come to me for any reason. It has nothing to do with that picture, nothing to do with that man's lips, nothing to do with them holes and them lines. But black women, go drink some water. If anybody can hear my voice, drink some water, be hydrated. Nothing to do with that bottom lip, nothing to do with the black spots. Nothing to do with the fact that it's tightened up like a booty hole waiting for Becky to peg it. It has nothing to do with that at all. That was not my inspiration, okay? My inspiration to say, let's have a reminder to drink water. And let me tell you something about them eyes. Sadness was her name. You hear me? Like, this nigga can't even get out of his own mindset. This man is, where's that lady with the couch? Where is she? Where is she? And he needs medication. He does, and I'm not even trying to be funny. I know I'm trying to be funny, but I'm really not trying to be funny. That's a mental health issue. There is no soul in his eyes. It has left his body.
Girl, lips look like they been kissing bricks. He look like he been tongue kissing bricks. Mwah, 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 mwah. Hard bricks. Like he just been chewing on rocks all day long. Lord have mercy. Look, I say, blessed be the chapstick, okay? Blessed be the chapstick. Damn. Come on now. Out here kissing bricks and you over here talking greasy about black women and you can't even, your lips look like you've been in the desert for 17 years. Come on now, stop the
And it
games.
would be nice if when you wash, you know what I'm saying, you get that neck, the crease right there between the white t-shirt and the beard, like just right there. Like black women teach these things. We do. We teach them. Come on now. Come on. You could do it. You could do it.
I'm telling you, it's just like, looky here. You know what? I know you down bad when you can't even afford $1 tube of chapstick. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of places you could go to get that. You know what I'm saying? Let's say you don't want to use like EOS or some of the other expensive brands. You can always go old school chapstick, Carmex. That if you you could go to Dollar Tree for that. If you ain't got nothing but what is it, $1.25 now? You could go to Dollar Tree, you could go to Dollar General, you could go to Family Dollar. If you can't go to none of those places, you could definitely, we ain't supposed to be shopping there, but you could go to Walmart, you could go to Target, you could go to somewhere to address that. But you know what? A man that would have his lips look like he been rolling around in gravel, I'm telling you, he don't care about nothing and nobody. Nothing and nobody, because your lips is some of the first things that you see when you look in the mirror. And if you are able to go out there in this world when it looks like you've been kissing a cheese grater, you know what I'm saying? Then I don't even really know what to say about you. Like, you don't care about nothing. I would just clutch my purse when I see you because I already know you don't care about nothing. You don't care about nothing at all. You don't care about life itself. But anyway, like I said, for anybody that's saying in the comments that people care, once again, I do not care, and I know Zora does not care about who black men stick their private parts in. Nobody cares about that. At the end of the day, stop talking about black women. I want to say stop embarrassing black people, but I don't think that we can do that. I don't think that I can get y'all to understand that when you do that, that you're not just embarrassing black women, but you're embarrassing yourself. So I just say, love these women. Love these women. Fine, when nobody cares. Stop talking about black women when you do it. Stop doing that. It makes you look weak and it makes you look buck broken. Ask yourself why no other race of men is doing that. You got all of these things going on over there in Asia. You got things going on in China. You got things going on in Japan. You got things going on in Korea where these women are very upset with the men in their community. They talking about 4B movement. They talking about they don't want to get married. They talking about they don't want to have no kids. The women have divested away from the men so much in Asia that men are losing their freaking minds. They're getting AI girlfriends, getting blow up dolls, just going crazy because the women there don't want to deal with them any longer. But do you see Asian men talking about, oh my gosh, do you know what? White women are so much better than Asian women. Indian women are so much better than Asian. You don't hear that. You don't see that because that is not something that men that have some self-esteem and care about themselves do. So I really need y'all to understand that the fact that other men are having problems with their women. Their women are being upset with them. Their women are saying, hey, we don't want to be oppressed by y'all no more. But yet, the only race of men that is doing this buck broken behavior are black men. Y'all don't see a problem with that? Huh? Like, that's all I'm saying. Y'all don't see a problem with that. And you know what? Like Jason said in the comments, we are at the bottom. Being at the bottom has different psychological effects. I ask you, why is it that only black men do this? Black women and gay have experienced the same amount of trauma and harm that black men have experienced, if not arguably even worse. Why is it that the most self-hating that you see are black males? Huh? No, it's all I'm saying. I can't get with the we're all at the bottom. Because if we were all at the bottom, we would all be doing the same. I would see black women all the time kikiing in live boxes where white men call black men nappy-headed and call them apes and monkeys. But black women, most of the time, I'm not saying there aren't some type of coonerific black women, because I've seen some, but the majority, shout out to the 92%, is not going to be behaving like that. So why is it that black women aren't doing that and black men are? Huh? That's my question. That's my question. I don't know if you had anything to say, Zora.
Yeah, I'm looking at Jason's comments. Feel free to come up. I think that unless you're about to wrap up, I feel like you're about to wrap up, Trig. But listen. Black men are the only men that I've seen who have masculine standards for their women. Quotation marks on everything, including their heavy. The idea that you're responsible for the state of the community, masculine expectation. The idea that you're responsible for what boys do in ushering them into manhood, whether through purposely abandoning the mother to do that or literally verbalizing that. The idea that you're responsible for being a provider, 50-50, helping them with their so-called responsibility in a patriarchy. So what's interesting is that he would have to tell us, Jason, why black girls who are raised in the same household, and I'm going to say are abused more, not only abused more statistically, but the expectations are higher. We know that the daughters are expected to do all of the jobs in that household and protect her brother. That's the general mindset of the collective. So my question, since you're up here, would be to you, what is the difference for a black girl who's going to have more responsibilities in the household and out, because society also has non-black people coming up to her saying, if my child is lost, then go ask a black woman. So outside the household and inside the household, a black girl child not only has more responsibilities, but she often has more abuses because of the gender intersection. So you tell us why black girls who are raised in the hood are more likely to, when they make it out, stay out. You tell us that.
I mean, in my opinion, I think it's just a biological factor. Men are more responsible for hate, or can I say hate? Or like hate crimes?
Yeah, I think so. I think you say that.
Okay, so yeah, men are more responsible. When it comes to the more uglier, gruesome things in this world, it's always going to be pointed back towards men. And I think when you look at, regardless of any race across the board, women are more likely to not be a part of these things like hate groups and hate crimes and all this other weird crap. They're least likely to be a part of that. And with black men, I think, for me, what I've noticed, a lot of black dudes have a certain mindset that makes them more callous when you're already at the bottom. So I feel like, not trying to justify why they do that to y'all, because it will never make sense. We will literally put through all of this segregation.
Let me.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm not following you, so it might just be me, Trick. But what I'm asking you, because what you said in the comments was that it's because psychologically they're at the bottom. My question is, which is Trig said, well, black girls also have in the same communities, in these same households. So why are black girls then who become black women the most successful, the most educated, the most entrepreneurs, the ones who are pulling other people out of poverty, including black men? What is that about? What's the difference in the outcome?
Well, I did answer that. I said it's a biological factor. I said women are less likely to participate in violent crimes and stuff like that, and they're more likely to be geared towards.
Because I don't know, he's not making sense to me. What is? I don't get it.
I mean, I don't. I don't think that we're just making this about a violence conversation. We're talking about the mentality and the thought processes.
Right. I think the mentality is violent, though. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's not being acted upon against someone else doesn't mean the ideology isn't violent itself. Like, just because you spew
Oh, okay. I
rhetoric,
see what you're saying. You're saying that black boys are just biologically worse. That's it. So they're more
I'm saying
focused.
men. I'm saying men as a
But before they're men, they're
overall.
boys.
Well, you can argue, boys. I can understand where you're coming from. I'm saying the sex male is more likely and more prone to go out into the world and cause issues for other people than women are. That's what I was saying,
We
basically.
get that. We're asking why. If you're saying it's psychological, and I'm following you, if it's psychological, then what is the difference? So why? Let me go back to this part because let me take it back since that's what you're saying because you lay something else on the. You know what, Trail J? Um, if black males are the first male group on the planet, you following that? You get what I'm saying?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry because I see Trail J's comment, and it's like
Go ahead.
a lot of black dudes. We do try to stick up for y'all, but when we do, we always are met with that type of nonsense. You know what I'm saying? I have a black family
He say
myself.
to you.
Sorry.
He say to you.
He's saying he don't
Everybody can
even
see the
sound like he
comments.
like women. I have a child myself. I'm literally 24. I graduated with the bachelor's in radiologic science. So I'm not like you, Trail. You know what I'm saying? I actually know what I want in life. So I'm just saying.
I know somebody else is up here, Trig, because I have questions. Because Jason is like, I see, he's doing something a little bit different. So I don't know how long it would take for me to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you want to go on because I could
Oh no,
go.
you can. You can talk to him if you
Okay.
want. Y'all can.
Okay, yeah, okay, because listen, okay, so you are disappointed in the Black Male Collective. That's what I'm hearing you say. And you don't like how they treat the issue of gender. So when you're being successful, basically he's saying your success is tied to you being more like a woman. Because to say you don't like women means that you would be GAY. To be GAY would mean that you're not, they're ousting you from their collective. Is that what you're saying, Jason?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, even in this issue, when you take it to a broader thing, when you try to argue for what's right, it's always penalized for being soft or being gay or gay or being feminine. It's never for being, for trying to do the right thing or for trying to be a righteous person, for an example, or trying to be a good black person or a good black man or a good male role model. It's usually, always met with something, but I'm not trying to flip the conversation back on me. I'm just
No,
saying, like,
it's important because the conversation is are black men a third gender? And you're kind of, I don't hear you fully opting out of your collective, but you're saying that you see their behavior.
well, yeah, I can't opt completely out of it because, what I'm saying, sometimes you will do certain things that you don't know is a problem until somebody addresses you of it, which I firmly do believe of that. Um,
Okay.
yeah, and I don't try to exempt myself from it. So I don't know why Trail is trying to catch an attitude. I'm in the same boat as
Well,
you.
he
We
he
all got to
started
get better.
out saying that Becky was better, so that's why he's catching the attitude because you're trying to say
I
something
see.
that makes him feel like you're holding him accountable. But you can come up here, right? Can't he, Trick? Can't he come up here? Like,
I see him request, but he hasn't accepted it.
so if we're going to talk about gender and GAY behavior, you not accepting the request to come up here when Trig, a black woman, sends you one, when Jason said, yeah, you can get this smoke, makes you what, Trail? A third gender? Question mark. I know it's new people. I'm on mute because I'm,
Yeah,
they
I think he's rejected my invitation. Because I sent it to him multiple times and it keeps lighting up and then it goes away like he's rejecting it. I know he's rejecting it. So I'm gonna give you 5 seconds, Trail, to accept my request. And if not, I'm just gonna block you. So I'm gonna give you 5 seconds, Trail J. 5, 4, 3, 2. I don't care if you say that or not. Then if you can't accept it, there's no purpose in you being in here. So I'm gonna block you anyway. 2, 1. All right, I got you. You're blocked. Have a great day, Trail. Goodbye.
stop lying, Trail. This is what I'm talking about. So you think we respect a male? Oh, me and my editing trick. We need an after dark. You think we respect a male literally like causing chaos, talking and twerking in the comments? You think we respect that? And when a young BOK man is up here saying, let's address it directly, you can't come up all of a sudden. You think we respect that? You don't think we think that's third gender? kitty cat. Just stick around. You'll see. How's that not third gender? When someone who's younger than you is saying what your behavior is something that is offensive to him, and you can't even come up here, but all you can do is call him a female. Is this crazy? Are y'all okay? I'm on mute waiting for TTK because
All right.
yeah,
All right, I
I'm
got you. I got you.
on mute.
All right, I got you, sis. All right, let me go up here to TTK. Go ahead, TTK. I'll start your timer, sir. Go ahead.
All right, so can I just hear what it is that y'all wanted to address again, or the main point that needed to be addressed?
Okay. You've been in here a little while. I'm not here to do the work for you. So if you don't know, I'll just go ahead and drop you back down. You
No,
sent multiple requests.
I did send multiple requests, but I want to know
Are black men a third
exactly.
gender? It's at the bottom. It's at the prompt. Are black men a third gender?
Are black men a third gender? I wouldn't agree that black men are the third gender. I
First of
think
all,
that
teacher, can I ask him? Is he black? Are you biracial?
I look,
I
Zora.
can.
I asked that man that in the comments. I said, "What race is your mama?" A couple times. He said he was fully black.
I can
I
turn
was
my
like, I
camera on.
asked.
I can turn my camera on if y'all want, just so I can prove that. But
No, yeah, I did ask Zora.
nah,
Okay.
I'm fully black. My mom's black. My dad's black.
All right, go
My
ahead.
grandparents are
They
black.
call it anything black these days. That's crazy. Puerto Rican? You mean Puerto Rican? What?
No, like I'm fully black. Like I have African. I have an African side to me as well. So, but I disagree with saying that black men are a third gender, and I disagree with that in the sense that
Sorry, I can't let you slide. It's just not in me. Let me ask you something. Where are your parents from? What
my
state or
parents.
what country? Yeah. I mean, I know you know your dad.
Yeah, my dad's from Texas. My mom's from Angola.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. You were raised by your mother in Texas.
No, I was raised by both my parents.
I
My
mean,
mom's an immigrant. My dad's from Texas.
I'm asking where you raised
Oh, Texas?
by your mom, like your
No,
mom.
both my parents. Both
I'm
my
not.
parents.
Is he okay? Like, I'm not saying you weren't raised by your dad, but you was raised by your mother.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, so Angolian. Go ahead.
Okay, sure. I think that men, period, because of the patriarchal society that we do live in, cause a lot of issues, and that women are born into oppression in the sense that they are in a structure of power that subjugates them. But I don't think that black men are third gender because I think that black men specifically face a multitude of systemic issues that lead them into acting in ways that are harmful towards not only black men themselves, but black women, and it ends up affecting the entire community. And I don't think that a byproduct of a system that is meant to harm and put down black men means that black men are third gender.
Okay, I just gonna say one thing to you and go back on mute, which is, if a male speaks of himself as a byproduct of a system, how is that not a third gender? If you're a byproduct of a system, which is white men, let's be clear, because the system is white men, it's their system dominating you. How is that not a third gender? If you don't see yourself as anything but a byproduct of a white man's imagination, then how are you not a third gender? Because why would not white men imagine you as a third gender?
Well, the reason why I say that it's not a third gender is because within the black community in and of itself, men still occupy a patriarchal role. And in fully black societies, like African societies, men still occupy a patriarchal role, which is why I say that it's not a third gender, because it's still
Yeah,
men
I agree with you
doing the
there. But
oppression.
now let's talk about what happens that you guys are doing it in a way that is horizontal, not vertical. So you take it to other women and children. That's the part of the patriarchy that you like, but you cannot and won't take it to that white man, that Chinese man, that Arab man, or that Indian man. That makes you a third gender because you're willing to only do the part that requires you to have no responsibility but to dominate in a household, whether through religion or other means, which is horizontal, not make laws for yourself, right? Even on that continent, you're the most resource continent and the most undersourced at the same time. That's third gender behavior because you would have to dominate that white man. You would have to get him out of your country and your boundaries. You would have to dominate that Chinese man, get him out of your country and out of your women's business. You would have to dominate that Middle Eastern man, get him out of your literal natural resources, but you can't because you are a third gender. So you're going to have to now speak to that point. Or you can go on
All
mute.
right.
That's fine.
No. I was gonna say, well, what you're talking about is involves a worldwide web of like not just systemic issues.
by a minority group of men.
That's not a minority group of men. I mean,
White men who dominate you are a minority group of men on that continent.
well, yeah,
White,
on the
right?
continent they made on the continent
That's what
itself,
we're talking
population
about.
wise.
Angola, your mother's people. We're
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about that continent. We're talking about the most resource place on earth being the most undersourced for the people, the women and children specifically, and
I
for you
agree
not
with
to
you.
understand. Right. So you might just want to go on mute because what can you say to the fact that you guys have allowed and made deals with white T men, Asian men to dominate you? Literally.
Well, the men who are in charge of and make deals with and have dealt with the leaders of other communities are also a minority. It is not a majority of African men that would want themselves to be under served and
That's not true.
Okay,
underrepresented.
When
so
we get to that man,
I just want to
go ahead.
interject real
Sure.
quick and just say that this type of behavior that TTK is engaging in right now is another reason why black men will consistently be at the bottom, the excuse making. There's no excuse to be made. You know what Zora's saying is the truth. If we want to just talk about your mother's home country, Angola, white people make up 1% of the population in Angola. Yet Angola's resources are stolen every single day. Their oil, their diamonds, there's a lot of corruption there, a lack of transparency. The elites get enriched by the things that come from your place that don't ever go in the hands of black people. So this happens everywhere, whether black men are the majority like they are in Angola, or whether black men are the minority, like what is over here in the United States of America. And there is a reason for that type of behavior. And for you to make it like, oh, we black men, we can't help it. We just can't help it. That's not
I
true.
didn't
There
I
are
didn't
things that
say
can be helped. Because once again, like she was saying, the majority of Africa is made up of who? Black Africans, and this is the state. And black men, even over there, or we want to call them African men, we don't want to use the term black for them over there. When they get these weapons that are furnished by them most of the time by Arabs or by white tea people, instead of using those weapons to double cross somebody and to take back power of their countries, what they do is turn it against the women and the children in those communities. That's happening right now in Sudan. That's happening right now in the DRC. It's happening right now in South Africa. It's happening in a whole bunch of different places. And we don't address this. We don't address this broken nature of black men across that haven't necessarily had this type of systematic thing that you're talking about. So why is it happening in other places where the definite system of what's going on over here isn't even in place over there? At some point, you have to address that it's actually a mental state, and stop blaming it on the white man. Of course, the white man is taking advantage of it, yes, but there's something deeper there. And I feel like you're excusing it, but I'm gonna keep going. Go ahead.
can I just address?
No, you can't. Dezora, did you have anything else to say? And then if not, I'm gonna go to 5 star.
Yeah, nothing for him to respond to, but like the question is why. The question is why. So now that Trig, I just want to just like double down on the fact that because he went to the populists is not the people who are leading. The hands of the populists are doing the most horrible crimes to the women and the children. So it's the same mindset, hoping that at one day too that they will get to lead and do more hateful stuff towards the women and the children. So yeah, that point needs to just be highlighted that you just laid down there because it's these men are acting this way, whether they're governable or governed or not. So yeah, I'm gonna go on mute. But how dare you? How dare you? Because what excuses do black women and girls get? None. And yet they still do better statistically than black males. So we're back to Jason's point that it being biological, and you can't say anything to that because I don't know. I still don't think I said biracial. Anyway, I'm on mute.
But yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. I think the excuse making is what's the most annoying to me. And it's that right there, I think also plays a part because there's so many excuses that can be made for black men that cause egregious harm to not only themselves, but also to the women in their communities and to the world. And nobody says anything about that. There's always excuses to be made. But when a young black girl or a black woman does something, there's that type of energy is never reciprocated. And I find that to be absolutely disgusting. But let me keep going up here. Lori, you there, Lori? 5 star Lori? Go
Hi.
ahead, sis. Hey.
I have been listening to everything you guys have been saying, and I don't think anyone has truly put it better in my entire time being on TikTok, like in the lives and stuff, because it is true. Like, a lot of times other men of other races are doing everything else in their power to at least, protect their women, defend their women, this, that, and the third, doing all this for everyone else. And then black men, it's no, 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 and then they just expect more. They're expecting more as time goes on. It's getting worse. It's not even like they're transferring and getting better. No, they're getting worse, and they're getting angrier, and they're getting more disrespectful. And then they're like, oh, we know what the problem is, and we know how we can fix it, and da-da-da-da. And then they turn around and then blame it on black women. That, you're not a man. You're not even a man by a man's standards. And you're not a woman, because you can't be better than a woman. You're not doing anything that can even top being a woman. So you're right. It's a third gender. They are a third gender. And yeah, that's just how I feel. I don't even need all that time. This whole panel just
Okay.
makes sense.
All right, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Lori. And I also just wanted to say, because I always think that it's good for people to be educated about what goes on in other countries. And I just want y'all to know that the most common crime in Angola is violent crime. There's a very high level of crime there in Angola, especially in the capital of Luanda. You got armed robbery, you got assault, you got carjackings, you got muggings. And like, what are we talking about? We're blaming that on the white man? Or are we blaming that on the type of men or man that these boys are growing up to be? Like, for real, for real. And that's what they do over here in the United States too. A young black man decides to carjack somebody, unalive somebody, pull out a pew-pew in the club and accidentally hit a couple black girls that went to party, just came to get cute. Then these black men, they can't help it. They can't help it. It's their mother's fault. It's the black woman. It's not these grown men making these decisions. This stuff is going on everywhere. If you want to talk about how African people are so involved in their family, they have this deep-rooted family. You know how people like to do that to throw off with Black American people. Why are these same things happening over there? And if y'all think that what I'm saying is not the truth, y'all can go look up Angola and the crime rate over there. So, and this is when you talk to people that are across the diaspora, whether they be from Africa, whether they be a black Brit, whether they be a Scottish black person, these things are going on everywhere where black men reside. And I really wish that somebody would not call this hate, but rather dig deeper and ask yourself, why are these things happening? Huh? Why is this going on? And why aren't black women and black girls doing it? If it's just an issue of the white man is beating down our black people and they can't help it. How black women and black girls endure the same thing. And they also have an added dynamic to it, is that the black men and the black boys are also their enemies, craping them, pimping them, taking advantage of them, preying on them. So the black women and the black girls have to go through even worse. But why are they not behaving in this manner? Huh? Think about that. You can say whatever you want to say about black women being masculine, aggressive, hyper independent, whatever you want to call it, but we're not participating in what did I say is happening in Angola right now? Armed robbery, assault, carjackings, muggings, etc., 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 corruption, the men in charge selling out their country, their countrymen. Huh? Think about that. Let me just keep going. Let me go up here to Kayla next. Oh, Zora, you have something to say
One
before
more.
I go to Kayla?
Yeah. Hey, Kayla. Hey, everybody. I came up with black men as a third gender. This is, y'all can tell, it's a lot of research behind this, but the thing that sealed it for me was the conversations with women across the diaspora, because we love to think that, and sometimes the women be bragging, and I get it, because, what have black men left them to brag on? So they have to make up stuff like marriage being something where if you can marry a child, you can never brag about marriage to an American black woman. If your group of men have made a law to marry children, then marriage itself as an institution, and especially if it doesn't benefit you financially, you can never use that as a way to brag about some Negroes. My conversations with black women across the diaspora leads to the same mindset. So how does the mindset skip the Atlantic Ocean? How? That's what sealed the deal for me. So I just wanted to, run that down with black men being a third gender. This is years of research. I'm really down to earth and just deliver it a certain kind of way. But that's why these men are on mute, and they cannot literally dispute it, only to look at you, stay on mute, only to literally say, well, if I take away the excuses of a white man and black mothers, then what's your excuse for your behavior? You can't say anything. I'm on mute.
Okay, and I just
Thanks, Trick,
wanted
for
to
having
say
this
real.
topic.
Oh, no problem, sis. And I just wanted to respond to a comment that somebody made in the chat. They said that non-Africans or non-Africans are treated better in Africa. Once again, I wish that people will understand that that's also a problem. Because you mean to tell me that you have black men or African men who are supposed to be the strongest, most powerful, most desirable men on the planet are getting hold in their own space? That they're uplifting people that don't look like them in countries to where they are the 99%? Do you know how weak and buck broken you have to be the majority and still let somebody come in and hold you? Respectfully, huh? Do you think that I'm gonna be at my house and all my family, all my people's gonna be there? It's gonna be 100 of us, and one white woman gonna come in and say something to me, and she not gonna leave missing all of her teeth, huh? So if I can do that on a micro level, why can't y'all do that on a large level? That's embarrassing, you don't think? And you want to tell me that we're supposed to be out here submitting to you when you're the 99% and you still getting hold, getting treated like a biatch, huh? But anyway, let me just keep going. Think about that, please. Let me go ahead and go to M. Bison. Go ahead, M. Bison.
Good afternoon. So I want to say, when I seen the screenshot of this panel from King of Baltimore, I was in there and I was hearing what was being said as far as what the men were saying. And with that panel, I disagreed with that panel. I disagreed. And it was like, when it comes to a white woman, that's her worst nightmare. That's a black woman's worst nightmare. I said in the comments, I'm like, no, she's not. When it comes to white women, as far as why black men are supposedly going outside their race, with them, the only thing they can be is fun. They can't support us. They can't do anything for us. And we shouldn't even be going towards them or even think that, oh, that's the end all be all. Because at the end of the day, they're still the enemy. And the only thing about it is that with these black men acting the way they acting, they're disenfranchised and misled and misleading each other. And the crazy part is that what we're afraid of is to start a war, because we already know what the end game is going to be. We're going to get massacred. And the fact that we're going to get massacred is because of the fact that we misled and don't know how to fucking use the weapons that we have in our hands. Who to trust, because the next person that's going to shoot us is going to pretty much be our own man. And it's sad that in every country where one of us is at, we're automatically stereotyped as the enemy because of how we collectively act. And it's sickening with the fact that we demand such submission, and at the same time with us demanding this submission, it's sad that these men who demand it are the main ones who are being, not saying looked down upon, but the main ones who make themselves be looked down upon because of the way they act.
Can I ask him a question?
No problem. Go ahead.
Trig. Okay, because I'm real sensitive to men getting up here and emoting about their own personal feelings about a collective behavior, but not giving that energy. So that's third gender behavior, sir, just to let you know. But I don't care about your feelings around something that black women experience. You're talking to the choir, you're talking to the pastor, you're talking to the church leader and the church builder. So we don't need you to agree. Oh, okay, not him dropping. What's wrong with y'all? Third gender, you can't take a little bit of saying don't come into the beauty shop and bring your freaking emotions and tears. When do we get to cry? What is you talking about? When do y'all fight? What are you talking about? You telling us things we know. The question is why. And the question is, are black men a third gender? If you want to answer the prompt at the top, and you said you was in that room, but I know nobody felt no kind of pushback from you though. They didn't feel no pushback. Y'all love to be gentlemen when it comes to disagreeing with men. Well, actually, church finger up. Well, actually, Actually, I get it. What? No, where's the pop? Where's the pop in the? What are y'all talking about? Shut up.
And you know what? I also, he said that the reason why they would be with white women because they're fun. And when he said that, I already knew that like his mind was gone. And that's the reason why you're not going to be able to do anything because of that mentality right there. What you mean fun? I don't even understand how as a black man you could even feel like white women are fun. Seeing as though white women are raising a white men that you say are supposedly oppressing you and causing you all
Huh?
of these problems. And I was so hard as a black man. I'm so afraid to get pulled over by this white police officer because he might pop my top if I reach in the dash, in the glove box too quickly. So my thing is, what about that is fun? What about is a white woman stopping you and say, hey, I don't think your black ass belong here. Who? Let me see your ID. Who is you? You supposed to be here. Oh, did you where your key fob at? What's your name? Can you afford this? Is this your car? Oh, I'm about to call the police. That's fun. Like, what are we talking about? It's so funny how white women are given so much grace. You got white women that do terrorize black men, have historically terrorized black men. And just so that we always have these conversations about white women dating black men, I want y'all to know statistically, the majority of white women do not date out. Neither do white men. And I be trying to tell y'all that y'all look at the undesirables, the undesirable white men, or the white men that want to fetishize black women, or you look at the undesirable white women that are big back Beckys or trailer park Tammys that entertain black men because they don't have any other options because they're not uplifted by the men in their community because they ugly, but they know that they can come to a black man and be ugly and a black man gonna be like, oh, you look great because it's not about the looks for black men. It's about the whiteness. So my thing is with all of this that goes on, y'all sit there and still pedestalize these people. And it doesn't make any sense because for you to let their fun come out of your lips is really crazy. Really crazy. It's literally insane. And that's the reason why y'all would never fight back. And the reason why y'all feel so terrified is because you are complacent. You would rather sit there and just get patted on the head, you know what I'm saying, than try to actually stand up and fight for your right to belong in this world as an equal to everyone else. And that is embarrassing. And I do think that that's why a lot of black women have issues because if y'all look at historically speaking, back in the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, when black women were being all militant, black women were wearing their froze out and they were talking about, hey, we're not about to let the white man do this. We're not about to let this go down and this go down. We all about our black people, black children, black men. When we realized that the men that were supposed to be fighting alongside us were actually fighting alongside to give back shots to a big back Becky, a lot of black women had to fall back and say, well, all right, well, if they not willing to ride out with us, then let's just go ahead and go to school, get these degrees, and live the best that we can because the men that are supposed to be riding along with us are not wanting to do it. They just want to get them some white punani, which is embarrassing and disgusting. And if y'all think that what I'm saying is anecdotal or conjecture, there is all you have to do is research these things and you'll find out that what I'm saying is exactly the case. And let me just keep going. Let me go up here to Layla. Go ahead, Layla. Yeah, Kayla. I don't know why I said Layla. Sorry about that, Kayla.
No, you
If
good.
you're there.
I was confused at first. I was like, wait,
Sorry,
Layla?
sorry,
It's
sorry,
like, who?
Kayla.
No, you good. You do it. I'm being goofy. Hey Trig, how you doing? Hey everybody on the panel. I took a couple of notes, so bear with me because I didn't want to lose my train of thought because I have ADHD. Oh,
So
sorry, I had to get that all out. So, I'm gonna start with TT was on here earlier, but I don't think he's on here. But I'm just gonna read from my notes. So, um, BLK men, they use their silence and weaponize YT supremacy against BLK women. BLK men do not want to dismantle the system because then they won't have an excuse for their below average shortcomings. And they won't have a safe space to practice violence and disrespect BLK women or an excuse for it. BLK men are comfortable with disrespecting the women because they use our oppression as a scapegoat. We are subjected to oppression from BLK men, white T men, white women and other races, etc., BLK men are comfortable at the bottom because there's a certain level of entitlement to that of a slave master, where we labor until exhaust for success, for ourselves, but ultimately for them, while BLK men do nothing to attribute or help, and they use criticism and hate to push us to success and constantly working for their approval. We care so much about the BLK male gaze that we are robbed blind by the system and quote unquote our own men. And by doing that, we rob ourselves as BLK women. What's the other note? I was something else too. Oh yeah, and also we won't have to offer as BLK women if the system was dismantled and they rose up against the system itself, there will be no safe space for BLK men to practice that violence and exercise it against us and the children. So that's why I consider BLK men to be a third gender, because we are oppressed by the system just as much as them, and we're oppressed through our sex. But yet we continue to surpass them, white tea women, and all other races, including men and women. We surpass them, but yet in the patriarchal system, we are supposed to be at the bottom. So how are the bottom feeders surpassing the head honchos at the top of the patriarchal system? And BLK men, they aren't subjected to oppression through their sex. The only oppression that they face is being BLK, and they still fail as a man to resist the system and to go against it and to dismantle it and destroy it completely, head to tail. So yeah, that's what I have to say about that.
All right, I got you. Kayla. I appreciate you, sis. All right, let me go next up here to Life of Me. I set your timer. Go ahead, Life of Me.
Yes, hi Trigger. This is my first time on the live. I always watch you on YouTube and I agree with a lot of what you say. But yeah, as it pertains to this topic. So it's like, when black men say that most black men date black women or they pick black women, I don't know, has that stat been updated? Because I feel like maybe that could be with like men who were like in their 40s or 50s, because the new generation of black men, they date out a lot and they marry out a lot. So I don't know how really true that is for them to be like throwing out, oh, most black women pick black women, or 80%, how they misinterpret that stat. Most, and that's kind of like trying to deceive us, like they are actively like breeding themselves out, but they're just trying to like throw that out there to like shift attention and be like, let's leave, but let's just tell them this so that they won't catch on. But we can clearly see that, look at the NBA, look at all the footballers, professional athletes, all the celebrities. We can see what's going on. Even that bleeds into everyday life, because black men follow what they see like socialites doing, celebrities and stuff. And then like, yeah, there's no standard in the black community. It's like, if you say there's a black woman, they're like, she should do this, she should cook, she should clean, she should be doing this and that. But with black men, it's nothing. It's like a free for all. They can do anything that they want. And when I was growing up, my mom would have us like cooking, teaching us how to do stuff like be a woman. And my brother would be in the room playing video games, and that was totally fine with her in his room doing whatever. So it's not an equal standard. And the same thing bleeds into religion. We should be the one, most of the churches are made up of women, and then it's like men are the authority figures. So it's like it's not an equal playing field. They're just able to do whatever they want, and they know that. They use that to their advantage against black women. And we do give them excuses. They always say, oh, it's the
Give me one more
system.
minute.
It's the system that is slavery. But black women went through the same thing, and we're not giving any grace. They don't ever take that into account. So if they don't take what happened during slavery, with the black women, then we can't do the same thing for them. It's only fair. So they have to start making excuses. And then I don't know, I get scared personally when I see like a black woman with a black man. I know it's not all, but a large majority, because I feel like he's gonna put that black woman to work. So it always makes my spidey senses tingle, and like I just don't look at them the same like how I used to, because I can see them for who they truly are now. And they're violent. They have all this like violence towards each other. That's the same type of violence that they need to use for the white man, and stop talking about systemic racism. Yes, that exists, and I'm not gonna downplay that, but you don't give black women that grace. So you should use it. it's in them. They have the capability to do it. Like how they kill each other, they can do the same thing. You know, use that same aggression for the white man and other races of men, so that our
Oh,
community
okay.
will look different.
All right. I'll give you one more minute.
Um, and then it's like they know that black women are starting to like open their options. You know, even staying single is an option. So black women are starting to see their options, and they're scared because if black women date out, it's going to shake the system a lot because we're the ones that everyone punches down on. So if we move from that box, it's like, wait, where are you going? You know, so that's why they're kind of like scattering, and it's kind of funny to see. And it's like they'll only protect you from dating out. That's the only thing that they'll protect you from, because they want to subjugate you and be able to punch down on you, and use you as their scapegoat, punching bag, whatever. So I don't know. It's just sickening, what I see, and I don't look at them the same because they're not men. And I do agree that they are a third gender because it's like they're very feminine when you put them against other races of men, but they do still have a penis. They do still have testosterone. So it's like, what category does that fall into? And they're like, men are more logical. I think that might be true for men of other races, but I believe that black men are definitely more feminine.
All right.
And it shows every day.
All right. All right. I got you. I got you.
Sorry, I loaded onto you. I apologize.
No, it's okay. It's
Yeah.
okay,
Hey, can
sis.
can I just say
Hey, whoever
something?
that is, don't unmute yourself again, you goofball, or I will drop and block you. Don't unmute yourself again. Have some freaking
Use that aggression towards men of other races. Use that
exactly,
aggression towards men of
exactly.
other
Be
races. Not
respectful. Like,
me.
don't
Not
come up
me.
here acting like a wild animal. Like, and that's my thing. The lack of
Men of
emotional
other
regulation.
races. Yeah, you're not
But
logical. You're not That's not logical for you to speak out of turn. Be quiet.
All right. I did want to address real quick. The guy in the comments, I think his name is T something. He was talking about like men in the NBA are not representative of like black men. So if you talk about NBA players dating white T women, I just want y'all to know that NBA players and black men with success are actually a very good measuring stick on what black men really want. Because when a black man has everything that he needs and doesn't need to sponge off of a black woman, that's when his true desires come out. Of course, when a black man is busted and disgusted in the gutter, needs somebody to go half on the rent with him and pay half of the bills, then of course he's gonna be looking for the sisters, because those are the people that he feels like are deserving of the struggle, deserving of paying half the bills, deserving of less than nothing. Now, when a black man has everything, when he has all the money, when he has the power, when he doesn't need a black woman for nothing, his true preferences will come out. That's the reason why you have Nick Cannon somewhere talking about white women are at the pinnacle of what success is. That's why every black man want a white woman, really. And that's the reason why you see the NBA players a lot of times with non-black women. Of course, there are NBA players with black women, but this is the reason why the majority of them you see with non-black women, because they have everything. And who are they going to give everything to? They're going to give it to the non-black woman of their dreams. And something else I just want to say real quick is also the reason why if you look at any genre of music like country, white country singers, or you look at white rock singers, or you look at white rappers, or you look at any of that, or you look at Hispanics, like white tea Hispanics, they put their people in their own videos, right? They put their women on a pedestal. Those are the people that they put in their videos. But if you notice, and when you see music videos with black men, who do they put in? As the dream, as the woman to lust after, the woman of their fantasies, non-black women. And that's so embarrassing. Like, dude, if you ever remember like Pharrell's video with Snoop Dogg, Beautiful, did you see all of them non-black women in there? I don't think it was a single sister in there. And this shows you how low the racial self-esteem is for all black men. But even when they get money, they don't say, you know what? Let me uplift my women. Does it look crazy for me to have a bunch of non-black women in here that don't even have the hair type that I have growing out of my own head? They don't. Anyway, y'all get what I'm saying. There's something wrong. But let me keep going up here. To G. I don't know. J. I'll just start with the purple J. Go ahead. I'll start your timer. Yeah.
All I have to say is that I genuinely believe that Black men, and I'm speaking as a biracial person from the UK, I have noticed this all around the world. I've been to the UK, I've been to America, I've been to Jamaica. Time and time again, I have been compared to Black women, and it's always in a way where I'm uplifted because of my features, and Black women are always put down. It's actually insanely scary. I'm sorry, what was that?
What race did she say, Trig?
She
I'm
said she
biracial.
was biracial.
Oh,
Can I just say something, please?
wait, go on mute.
No, you cannot.
Stay
No,
quiet.
you cannot. I don't know why you think this is about you. Wait in line or drop and go
What she's
somewhere else. Like have some self control.
Yeah, but as I was saying, I remember this core memory that I had in Jamaica where I was walking with my dark-skinned friend, and this group of men was catcalling at me, and they said,
Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear a biracial woman talk about how her ugly, dark-skinned friend, the black men didn't want her darky, but they wanted her beautiful biracial beauty. I really am not here for that. I'm not here for you to center yourself in that manner. Like, you
Yes,
see what we're talking about. Talk about that. Nobody wants to hear that BS that you talking about. Like, get
yes.
out of
very
here.
Can
Like,
I
that
just say
shit's
something like
disgusting.
30 seconds?
Honestly.
Something drop.
Didn't we tell you to be quiet? Go on mute, sir. Wait your
If you
turn. What is the problem?
Yes, if you do it again, I'm just gonna block you, sir. That then
I
you just
want to
waited
hear
up
what
here
you
for
have
nothing.
to say. So try your best to pull in like your inner woman and emotionally regulate. Okay.
Like
Yeah,
I find that to be absolutely. But let me say this real quick. I want to
Girl,
respond to somebody in the comments. I think your
look,
name is like Alice or something like that. You said that like I'm enjoying talking down to the black men in here, and I just want y'all to know, like black women like this that are extremely male centered pick that have no self esteem at all. I sat there and watched 3 lives of black men, groups of black men drag black women for filth, disrespect them, degrade them, and uplift other races of women. So you think that I'm supposed to censor myself? You don't think that black men can take it? Me saying the stuff that I'm saying because I didn't say anything that wasn't true. I didn't get up here and call black men ugly or nappy headed or their features are ugly or white men are better or white Latinos are better or Asian men are better. I said none of those things. All I said was things that was factual. And if you think that facts and truth is abusing and degrading black men, this is once again the reason why black men will never be able to do better because you want people to lie to them. I said nothing that was hateful. I said nothing that was rooted in degradation at all. All I said was the truth. And if you are in your feelings about what I said, you are part of the problem and you are the reason why black men will never be able to do any better because you will never hold them accountable for the things that they do. You will never give them the treatment that they give us so that they can see how it feels. Sometimes you got to give somebody the same thing that they're giving you so they can see, oh, you know what? Wow, I was doing that. I don't like that. I won't do that no more. But anyway, let me just keep going. Go
yes.
ahead, Lifetime.
Can I say something for like 10 seconds? Yeah, so with the biracials,
I
I
like
don't
you got a minute, sis, because I got a lot of people
I'm
waiting.
sorry, yeah. I don't have an issue with them, but I've noticed that they always say, oh, the dark skinned black girl always bully me, like dark skinned black women always did this to me, but they're not innocent because they're very quick to call black women gorillas, very quick to team up with the black man, for his preference or whatever, only to get done the same. So I don't think biracial women are innocent. That's all I'm saying. Thanks.
Fuck yes.
All right. Okay. Let me go ahead and drop Kevin. Do y'all want me to drop this man? Because he had an opportunity
Go
to
ahead and block him
control
because did
himself.
he just tell that girl
Block
to
him.
F
no, this is
him?
All right,
Block
then
him.
you
I
gone.
haven't even spoken yet.
Goodbye. You're gone. You I
Give a
already
damn.
told you. I gave you a chance and you're gone. I gave you multiple chances because I knew that you was gonna say some BS. Oh, let me block April Hayes. April Hayes, get out of here and go find a black man to let him put his feet on your forehead. Okay? Go ahead and be his footstool. Bye bye. You're gone. Yeah, what was I saying? Like
not
he
her
just
going
couldn't
back and
control
forth
himself.
with your husband in the comment.
Yeah, it's like I refuse to I didn't even know that he was doing
Black
that. I
women
wasn't
like
even
her
paying
find
attention.
themselves in a difficult pitfall. Yeah.
Yeah, I just yeah, she's just self-hating. I went ahead and blocked her. Uh yeah. And like I said, the guy he's gone as well, the guy that was up here because he couldn't control himself and he's being disrespectful. All right, let me go over here to you, Cookie. Go ahead, Cookie.
Hey everybody.
Hey sis.
Yeah, I just have a couple points to make. I'm agreeing with majority of what people have been saying, besides the knickknacks. Um, I just wanted to say that the reason why black men are the third gender is because they want to other themselves. They do not like their blackness. They do not want to be aligned with blackness, because to be aligned with blackness in their heads equals being aligned with the weaker link. And they don't want to be the weaker link. So they align with their masculinity because they see the power in their masculinity and they want to oppress. They keep saying, oh, the white man is the reason why we do these things. But the reality is, if white men disappeared right now at this second, they would be just as worse. They would be just as worse. And I think not only just because they're men, I think it's because of them wanting a sense of being able to oppress another person to them equals power in their head. And I feel like this whole thing where they go, you guys are bashing black men, you're bashing black men. That's because you're trying to psychologically trick black women into doing your dirty work and getting rid of the white men, just like the Black Panther movement. But again, women were more smarter than you because they looked around and said, hey, we've been making all these strides and changes and going to jail and getting hosed on and attacked by dogs and everything else, just to turn around and you abusing and you raping us. And not only that, you sleeping with white tea women. This is the reality of what it's like being a black woman. It's watching black men drop to their knees for another man because they don't want to be associated with their blackness. They want to be othered. So they are becoming a third gender, because even in these spaces, they're going, we're not like these black women. We're not crazy. We're not wearing wigs and weaves to look like somebody else's. We love ourselves and we're most desired. They're trying to find ways to other themselves away from blackness so that they can so that they can put black women at the bottom of the podium, because they realize black women are not degrading them. Black women are uplifting themselves. That's how we got above them, by uplifting ourselves and choosing education and choosing the betterment of the community. They find joy in knowing that they can oppress their community and have no repercussions for it. And that is just the reality of the situation, because everywhere else, they feel like a little man. They don't feel like the big man. And the only time they feel like the big man is when they're oppressing a black woman. And this is the reality that we're coming to. And I'm glad that you put this term out, because I wouldn't be surprised if we see them just strictly say, we're not a part of the black community. Black men have their own community now, because they will do that.
Yeah, that was Zora. That was Zora that I got this from. She's on a she's at the bottom of the panel, Cookie. And I just wanted to respond to Spotty in a comment. Yeah, sometimes if it says
Got a
something
question for
crazy,
you,
I'll
Trigger.
go in and I'll erase it.
Trigger, I have a question to ask. I'm a mod,
Okay.
and I was wondering, like, do you want me to block people if they make inappropriate comments, or like let them have a chance to come speak? Because
Yeah,
I just be like, block them.
Yeah, don't block them. It just depends. Like if they come in, you know how like sometimes they'll just come in and troll. Like they'll be like, "Oh, you black hoes" or something like that. Yeah, just block them. But if somebody's just saying something crazy, I normally try to see, especially if it's like a really confrontational live like today, I'll let them come up so that we can go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? But other than that,
Yeah,
yeah.
I just wanted to make sure, because I was finna block a lot of women I saw making slick comments. So thank you.
Yeah, but once again, Spotty, Spotty Dopalicious Black. I just want to say I apologize. Deeply, deeply, deeply apologize. Please forgive me. I don't know if you will, but please forgive me. I am wholeheartedly sorry. Oh, like you see how somebody right here, Sag4 Galaxy said hush up trick. Like people that say stuff like that, I just block them, because it's like exactly what type of interchange do you expect to get from that? Like you want to make me mad? I can't believe that you think that I'll be upset by you calling me a trick. I would be more upset if you came over here and debunked my point. You know what I'm saying? But you won't be able to do that. So yes, if you could block Sage, yeah, you just block him as well. Make sure that he can't
Blocked
come
them
in.
immediately. I blocked them immediately.
All right. I got you. All right. Let me keep going up here to the next person. They're selling chocolate. That person's been waiting patiently. Go ahead. Let me start your timer for you. They're selling chocolate. Go ahead.
What's up, everybody? I hope y'all doing good.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm great, thank you. The real reason why
You a little muffled. You a little muffled. You might
is it
have
still
to.
muffled?
Oh no, you sound fine now.
All right, my bad. My hand was over the mic, but the real reason is, and black men don't want to admit it,
It's just insecurity. It's just self-hatred. That's all it boils down to. They don't want their children to grow up having the same black experiences that they had. They don't want their kids looking a certain way. They don't want them having certain features. They don't want them having their hair textures look a certain way. That's why when they make these excuses of why they date out, they always say, oh, black women aren't wife material. But then they go and get 2 white T women pregnant and they're still not married to them. So what is the actual real reason? It boils down to insecurity. That's really pretty much what it boils down to. That's really all I had to say.
All right, I got you. They're selling chocolate. Appreciate you, sir. All right, let me go next up here to hey, fashion prima donna. Hey, my good sis, how you doing?
Trick, I miss
I miss
you.
you too.
Hey, panel. Hey, chat. Okay, so for the past couple of days, I've been seeing the thing about the third gender. So can you just give me like a brief synopsis of what that is, what that's about?
Oh yeah, so you have to I'll let Zora do it because Zora's the one that came up with it. You go ahead, Zora.
Awesome.
Yes, you've
Okay.
been hearing. So black men, first of all, it's the first men. So that takes away their excuses because they're the first males on this planet. So they can't talk about what another man has put them in a position in that they didn't allow. So that's number one. Number two, we can't say that they're women because they don't do things like take care of their children, nurture the community, have foresight, insight, vision. Those are things that belong to the women in the community. Number three is that they love to say that they're males in the worst degenerate possible ways. So their ability to abuse, oppress, cause chaos, but then they don't want to say that then they're responsible for the way that the community looks. They want to blame that on another group of men, white men specifically, and other groups of men who are more dominant. Number four is that when they're talking about dating out, they're talking about getting the best deal for themselves underneath another man's economy, system, what is the word I'm looking for? Culture, like cultural rules, moralities, and that so they never even imagine that they can do something for themselves by themselves. So they're not women, they're not men underneath patriarchy's definition, other than the degenerate parts that they promote. And by that, I don't mean that they're just degenerates. I mean that they then want the women to be responsible for the parts of like building community, building economies. They want women to take participation in that and also fight their battles with other groups of men. So then that would make them a third gender, especially the way that they use sexuality as their bargaining tool to move up in society. That's the only tool that I know that they use expressively, verbally. So they're a third gender. That's just a little bit of a summary, but it goes further than that.
Okay, thank you so much. That's awesome. I just wanted to make sure I knew what it was before I hit him over the head with it. So thank you.
Beat them up.
Was you done? Fashion prima donna? You have something to say, sis?
No, I'm good. Y'all could go ahead. I'm good. I
Okay.
just wanted to know what it was because, like I said, I've been seeing it for the past couple of days, but I haven't really been able to get into it. You know what I'm saying? And I figured that it was kind of something along those lines, but I wasn't quite sure.
Okay, all right. I got you, sis. I got you. I appreciate you. All right, let me go up here to Miss Calandra. Go ahead, Calandra.
But after what Zora just said, I guess I would have to say yeah, they are because I mean I ain't gonna tell no lies about them. Yeah, they are the third gender because the way that they like sit on live and bash black women. It was just one video I had saw where this one man was like, if his girl cheat on him, he gonna expect to sleep with the man that she would cheat on him with. And I was kind of like, excuse me? Like, so I mean, yeah, they are the third gender. Losers. And that's why they always have to talk about women because they're really not much much of anything else. Yeah. So I agree with you, Zora. Good, yeah.
All right. I got you, Calandra. I mean, it was a good breakdown. I really feel like, especially this time that she just broke it down there, I don't even really feel like that can be refuted, to be honest with you. Like, I really don't. Okay, so let me keep going to, Miles. Go ahead, Miles. Sorry. Let me restart your timer. Go ahead, Miles.
All right, how y'all doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right. I was just gonna say, uh, the black men that do date outside their race, I think they're more so a loud minority, and a good amount of them definitely it is because of self hatred. For whatever reason, it's under white supremacy the farther you are from blackness, they view that as something that's a benefit. So, but I don't think it's most black men. According to the census, 80% of black men who are married and marry other black women. Even when you adjust for black men that are making a lot of money.
Misinterpreted stat.
I'm sorry.
Just keep going, Miles.
I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, 80. Even if you adjust for income, because I know you guys mentioned earlier, it's because they after they black women are making a certain amount of money. Even 100K plus earners, black men, 83% that are married to other black women as well. So I don't think it's necessarily an income thing. I just think the loud minority of black men that are very self-hating and praise whiteness, they give a lot of people a bad rap. And what I will give y'all, I don't necessarily know why specifically black men, like when they do have self-hatred, take that to the internet and like just use that to spread hate towards black women. Because like y'all mentioned earlier, other groups of men and women have their issues, but you don't see those men come online. You got the movement in Korea. You got even with white men and white men. Like, I'm at a PWI. The stuff I be seeing them deal with, it's just crazy stuff going on, but you don't see white men going on saying, "Oh, white women suck. I'm gonna go date." So yeah, that is a unique thing that black men do, and I honestly don't have an answer for it. It's abhorrent, and yeah, I don't know why. I specifically that I don't know why black men do that. I really don't have an answer to that.
All right. I got you, Miles. I just want to say, a lot of times when black men come up here, no disrespect to you, Miles, or anything, but they use the thing about black men, getting married and how they marry the majority of the time to black women. I just want people to understand something. Statistically speaking, black men marry the least out of all races of men. It's under, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's like 36 to 38%. So the rest of the black men that are out there are not married to anyone. And those men right there that aren't marrying, 'cause like I said, when we look at that, we know who those black men are entertaining. And then a lot of times those things can't be quantified. So you have to look at other things to find out who black men are engaging with. When you look at the statistics when it comes to white women in single motherhood and how they're the fastest growing new group of single mothers, which you can look this up, that 92% of white women that have biracial children by black men are single mothers, and all of these other things, you can tell that there are a lot of black men entertaining non-black women. So I just feel like to use the marriage stat when black men don't even get married that much statistically, and they get married the least out of all races of men, to use that as a guide, or what is it, like a guideline for that black men actually really are out here, entertaining black women the most, is I feel like it's just a little bit of intellectual dishonesty there. I'm not saying that you meant to do that, Miles, but I'm just saying that normally when men do that, it's to throw off like exactly what black men are doing. And I think we all know exactly what's happening. Like I said, these lives up here are nothing new about black men putting white women on a pedestal, being with white women, dating white women, living in their houses without making them their wives. So that's in a very high percentage that these things that are going on. So I just wanted to bring attention to that particular point. I think Kalandra said she has something to say real quick, and then I'll go to I'll go to Erica first and then Kayla. But go ahead,
Never
Kalandra.
mind. Never mind. You kind of said what I was gonna say.
Oh, okay. I got you, sis.
Boy.
All right, then let me go over here next to Erica. Go ahead, Erica. Let me start your timer, sis. Go ahead, Erica.
Um, yeah, I do think they is the third gender. I do agree, and I think black men they outside of their race because I feel like a lot of women already. I hate to say it, a lot of women had already ran through them. They already talked about him. He's already been talked about. We already know you who you really are. So you can't run game on too many of us the way you can with the other race. They're gonna allow you to do what we're not gonna allow you to do. I think that's in my opinion, that's why they go to the other race. Because back then who we used to be, we're not that way anymore. We're strong. We're powerful. We in powerful positions right now. So you trying to drag us is not an option anymore. That's my opinion.
All right. I got you, Erica. All right, let me go down here to Miss Kayla. Go ahead, Miss Kayla.
Hey, sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, so this is once again notes again because ADHD things. So this is what I had to say in response to someone earlier. It was about like the interracial relationships and whatnot. So BLK men, they marry BLK women at a high rate, but they divorce at an even higher rate. And oftentimes those marriages aren't um there is not any reciprocation going on between the man towards the woman in those marriages a lot of times. I don't think that BLK men have self-hatred when they do date out. I think that their hatred is targeted at the BLK woman, and interracial relationships for BLK men are a safe space for them to practice spreading hatred and painting a narrative of the BLK woman to the YT woman to spread to the men and the rest of the communities to make themselves BLK men seem superior to us. And they will say that's the reason they left the quote unquote community or opted out. They're basically on a smear campaign against BLK women, and they capitalize from YT supremacy to destroy our image and our likeliness. And they'll say, "Oh, that's why I don't date them because they bring me down and they affect my image and they make me look a certain way or to other communities." But really, they're the bandits, and they're making us look like bandits because of the things that they practice in other communities while telling other people that we're the bandits and we're the violent ones and we're the ghetto, loud, unkept, ratchet ones. You know what I'm saying? That's all I had to say.
Right, I got you. Kayla. All right, let me go up here to I think it is Renzo. Renz Rotten. Go ahead, Renz Rotten.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can.
Okay, so I don't like this is just my opinion, but I don't feel like all black men that date outside their race is like a hate thing. I feel like it might be a generational thing because I feel like some men go through, the black household experiences that a lot of people experience, the negative kind. And
Can you speak
then,
up?
huh?
Can you speak up?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, so am I saying something wrong? Oh, anyways, but yeah, I feel like they go through that kind of experience and then they start to like want to stray away from that experience. So they want to give their kids like, I don't know, it is kind of self-hatred, but towards like their mothers. I feel like it's more so towards their mothers because of the experience that they have with like black women when it comes to their mothers. And I feel like that just kind of builds up. Can she explain? Yes, yeah, that's what what? Sorry, I'm sorry. But yeah, I feel like it's just a household thing. They feel like maybe I'm going through this or maybe this is happening because I'm black, or they get around their white friends and they're not going through the same things at home and stuff like that. So I feel like it's a way that they change their self in order to like, because most other races like Hispanic men and all this other stuff, they always have something bad to say about black women as well. And I think that's their way of like kind of fitting in. Because they're a little more accepted than black women are. So they feel like they can fit in that, I don't know how to explain it. Like they feel like they can fit in that area where black women can't. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm like making sense.
Okay. Are you done? Or you had some more?
Oh no, sorry.
You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. I was just saying, were you finished or did you have some more to say?
Oh, that's all I had to say.
Okay. I did want to rebut a couple of your points.
Okay.
Like you mentioned about like black men or whatever dating out or dating white women or whatever because their mothers and they're going through something at home or whatever. Like if that's the case, if it's about family life, then how come black women aren't behaving in the same way? Are not black women experiencing the same issues with their parents, mothers, fathers? How come they're not engaging in these deeply destructive acts of self-hatred?
Right. Okay. So I feel like people deal with like stress and trauma differently. I think black women, and this is like kind of where the problem starts. I think black women deal with this. I'm not saying this is the problem, but I'm saying like this is kind of where it collides. but black women deal with it more so like they are seeking out, because also black fathers, there's a lot of absent black fathers, and I feel like they kind of seek out black men, but then black men are not there, they're absent, because when they're going through the same type of black household experience, black men are the ones that kind of run away from just the race in general, and they want to go to other races and they want to fit in somewhere else. And black women are kind of reaching out towards black men for like that security that they didn't have.
Okay, so I just want to say this, because I forgot you also had said, like, other races of people like are not
So
going
all
through it like black people. Like, what's the difference? Like, you don't think that there's problems in the white community with
yes,
bad mothers and bad fathers, or in Asian communities where there's a high self-deletion rate because of the extreme stress and standards put on the people in there, unreasonable expectations to where they feel like they don't have any other options to take their life. So if all of these other communities are going through this, and also including black women, then how come black men are the only ones acting this way? I really feel like when women say things like that, not any disrespect to you, but I feel like when women say things like that, it's to give an out to black men. And every
no,
time you give an out to black men and give them a reason or an excuse to give them for their
right.
behavior that's inexcusable, all that does is cause more chaos and ruckus in the black community, because they have a place to hide. They can say, oh, Renzo Rotten said, it's not my fault. It's my mama's fault.
Well,
I'm
that's
upset at my mom, so I can go ahead and be a self-hating raccoon. So I
mm,
really do feel like that's a big problem. And also, I think something when we always talk about like black fathers and stuff like that, like, oh, well, black women don't act like this because their father was gone and this, that, and the third, and they're reaching out to black men for this, that, and the third. I just want to say, I just looked up the stat because I wanted to give you the current stat.
right.
53% of black children live with the resident father. This is according to let's see here. We got fatherhood.org, we got the CDC, we got a whole bunch of different sites here. But if y'all look it up right here on google.com right now and you put percentage of black fathers in a home, it says approximately 53% of black children live with the resident father. So I really wish also as a community we would stop hiding behind the fact that every child grows up without a daddy. The black father's not there.
That's not what
Let me just say this.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me just say this. I grew up with my father, who was married to my mother. My mother grew up with her father, who was married to her mother. My father grew up with his father, who was married to his mother. So I really wish that we would stop acting like blaming everything on the absent black father, or blaming everything on the ghetto or the hood or the black mother that's abusing and speaking down to her sons or daughters, because that isn't true, because this happens everywhere. Like I said before, that's why the black men that came up that were talking, if anybody was here from the very beginning, the ignorant black men that came up from London, UK, whatever you want to call it, across the pond, they were talking that same yin yang. You had the other black guy that came up here that supposedly was black, even though he looked biracial or non-black to me, that said that his mother was from Angola. All of these different people across the diaspora, these black men have the same mentality and the same thought process, because it's beyond what Renzo was saying. It's beyond, oh, my mama treated me bad, so now I hate black women because my mommy made me upset. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's about something far more insidious and far more deeper, which is the low racial self-esteem, the self-hatred, the anger towards black women. Because honestly, I really believe secretly, a lot of these black men that harbor a lot of hatred towards black women want to be black women. They're lazy, shiftless bums that have not achieved anything in their life, and they see a lot of black women flourishing, and they want that for themselves, but they're too weak to create or curate that reality for themselves. So they hate the people that are able to do that. Like the biggest hater of all time. Like if y'all remember the Dave Chappelle show, when they had like those little hater, where they congregated and they just had a little hater things. They was like, hate, 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 hate. That's what I think this is. But once again, I just want black women to understand, anytime you go up and we're talking about things that truly are affecting black men, problems that are not only causing them, but they're also causing us issues, and you give them an out, you are also part of the problem on why they are so allergic to accountability, on why they will never be able to do better. So if you think that you're helping them, actually you're doing the opposite, because you're creating more entitlement. You're creating more delusion. You're creating more problems, because these men won't, as much as there are black women that will hold them to the fire and say, hey, look at what you're doing. Do you see this mirror? Look at yourself. You see how crazy you look? There's a black woman that will come over and shatter that mirror and say, don't look at that. Don't look at that mirror, King. That reflection that they're showing you is not the real reflection at all. And that right there is extremely problematic. But anyway, I don't know if anybody has anything else to say about that. If you wanted to rebut me, you can,
I
Renzo.
wanted to respond.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. You can talk. That's okay.
Do you want to go, or did you want Calandra to go first, Renz?
Well, I just wanted to, like, that's not, I feel like two things can be true. And when I first started talking, I told you, like, this is my opinion, and I think two things can be true. Like, my whole point is that I don't think that's the case for everybody. I'm just speaking from experience because, like, you know, I've lived in
Yeah,
I've
so
lived in
you're saying
LA,
you're
and I've,
speaking from your anecdotal experience, right?
yeah, exactly, I've been around those type
Yeah,
of
so then
black
that's
men.
not representative of what's really going on, because
No,
you're
I'm
talking
just
about your
like, that's why I
experience.
said it's an opinion. Like, I'm giving an assumption just like everybody else. Like, I'm just saying, like, from my experience
I
with,
think a lot of other people gave their
okay.
opinions, but that were also rooted in fact and things that you can actually tangibly see.
But this
But
is things that I can actually see because I've experienced
How
I've
old are you?
experienced seeing black men that only want to date white women as
Zora
well.
asked how old you were.
Why does that matter?
Can you answer, or is it a problem for you to ask
That
how old you
means that
are?
she's not old enough.
How old
Is
are
there
you?
something wrong with what I'm saying? Like,
There's
I'm
No,
just
no, no. Hold
talking.
on a
there.
second. There's a question on the table, and that's how old are you? Like, that's
Why
the
does I'm
question.
not I'm an
Because you're
adult. It
pulling from
does,
your personal experience, and so I want to
yes.
see how many years of personal experience you have to pull from.
Okay,
That's why.
Faina.
Exactly. Why does it yes,
Okay, hey
okay,
you
see,
guys.
I'm 19.
Faina said in the comments that she's 19.
Is that an
So
issue? Do I not
okay,
have an
so yeah,
opinion because
that's
I'm
already
19?
You know what I'm
I
going to
think
do?
that what we're doing is not an attack. It is just simply rationally speaking, for someone to be 19 years old, right? And haven't even reached a point to where, their brain is fully functioning at the optimal level.
Are you
You to
serious?
speak on something that's happening, and say that, oh, this is the way it is because this is my anecdotal experience. If you look at that logically speaking, that wouldn't be something that people would really want to accept from you. It's just kind of like if you have a doctor, right? You have somebody that went to school for the study of the heart, and they're giving you a breakdown on the function of the heart, what could cause this issue, what could cause this problem. And then someone else comes along and they just read a book about hearts. They didn't go to school. They don't have the time in the field. And they say, hey, I know what I'm talking about
Hold on a
because I
second.
read this book
What are
about
you
hearts.
signed for? What
I'm
are you
not 21,
signed
I'm
for? You're
19.
going to be respectful when you're on this panel. I don't know what all the sign is for
Okay,
when she's giving you
don't
grace
just
and
because
talking to
like
you.
this is
All of a
exactly why I
sudden,
didn't
your
say my
sleepy voice has gone away. That sleepy stuff that you came up here with, which I clocked from the beginning, all of a sudden you got the energy when you're talking to a black woman. But when you're talking
I'm
about black men,
sick.
you
What are you
want to,
talking about?
man, please put y'all back to sleep. But when Trig is asking you pertinent questions, all of a sudden you got that voice in your head.
That's what
So
I'm saying.
you're gonna be respectful. Go on mute if she's talking to you. If you gotta sigh and emote and do all that kind of stuff, because we hear the disrespect.
Are we serious?
Yeah. I
Hold on a
definitely
second.
think it's the truth. And I actually find it to be crazy that I think that you knew that your opinion was going to be polarizing when you said it. And I don't have a problem with you saying it, which is why I let you finish everything that you had to say. And I just rebutted your points. But I feel like this, and this happened with that other lady that was up here, Rena. If you want to give an opinion in a public space, which has 116 people in here, and you feel like it's going to be a polarizing point and you're going to get pushback, when you get just that, don't get mad. Don't get upset. You just rebut too.
I'm
It's
not
just that
mad.
simple. There's no reason for you to be sighing and hooting and hollering. I ain't disrespect you. I ain't violate you. I didn't call you out your name. People ask you how old you were because it was pertinent to the conversation. Nobody asked you how old you were to degrade you. We asked you how old you were because it made sense to the conversation and to the topic. So please don't do that, okay? And make it like you're a victim here, sister, because
I'm
nobody
not
violated you at all. So if
I'm
you can
not
have the conversation without getting in your feelings, we can continue to have it. But if you feel like you can't, then you got to get dropped. But do you think you can have the conversation respectfully?
Yeah,
You
I've been
got it?
having the conversation.
Okay, well then just try to do that and keep it cute, okay?
I am keeping it cute.
You're okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop you because now you about to make me get out of pocket. Because if I give you the olive branch and you're saying something that I don't agree with, which is fine.
You just asked me a
Everybody's not gonna
question and
agree
I
on here. Nobody's gonna agree on here. You came over here and made this argument. If people can say that white mothers are better, if anybody can look deeper and read between the lines of what she's saying, that's what she said. And that already shows that there's something mentally wrong with you, that you can sit there and look in that mirror with that black face of yours. And this isn't a colorism situation. She's a black woman. If you can look in the mirror and see that black face of yours and come up here and say that white mothers are better than the black mama that pushed your no good behind out, that's a problem, okay?
I
And that's a
never said
problem that I
that.
can't help you with. That's a problem that I can't help you with. Only God can. Okay, or a therapist, maybe on a micro level. But you got to do better. But I know one thing you're not going to do. If I give you the olive branch and tell you that you can speak and you still try to come at me like you're trying to be funny, I don't owe you nothing. Okay? I don't know you. I don't owe you anything at all. You're not going to violate up here. Like, and talk about black mothers. When white mothers are literally raising men that pay to see child abuse material. When white mothers are raising men that are destroying the entire world, when white mothers are raising sons that go in places where people are minding their business and unalive them, where I watched a video of a white boy go into Tops and unalive nothing but black people and elder black women that were just trying to get their Sunday groceries and double tap them in the brains. Or white women are raising white daughters. They can't keep their mouth off the genitals of their dogs and animals. Please get the fuck up out of here with that. Because what are we talking about? The mothers, exactly PG 1908, the mothers of the KKK that birthed these men, that strange fruited men, women, and children, or pregnant women. Have we forgotten about, I think it is Mary Turner, who was strung up and had her baby cut out of her stomach and stomped on? But these are the mothers that are better than black mothers, the same ones that the world says go to if you're in trouble. Oh, if you see a black woman, if you see a black mother, make sure you go to that black woman and ask for help. Because black women are going to help you out. Those are the same women that are so bad and mean to their sons. When literally black mothers put their sons on a pedestal, please get up out of here with that. Stop it. Okay? And this Mook, I'm just gonna block you. Goodbye.
I was about to say, Mook, shut your ass up.
I like fashion.
Oh, well, let
Can
me
we
block the
can I
girl too.
please can we get some energy going in here, because that was an energy vampire and I don't care. I'm
I
early.
wanted to respond to her because I had a lot to
No,
say,
you
and
had
it,
it. I
it
know you
really
had it.
gave,
I know
and it
you
really
had
gave
it.
uneducated. Because
But
anytime,
let me finish this real quick. I just want to do this real, and because I knew it, I was waiting for Contra to come off mute. Was waiting for you, boo, because I'm like, she need a Gen Z for that. I will say this too. Can we get the energy back up? Because she just took something. I'm feeling it. So can we tap the screen, please? We should already be at 50K, y'all. Because holding this space, we already said it. Like, it requires something to kind of deal with knickknacks like that in the brain. So tap the screen, share the live out, but more importantly, also gift the host and the panelists that you like hearing from. Because this is work. I feel some kind of way. I feel attacked. I feel it. Let me hold up. I've learned from my other experience, Rena, by the way, just to clear that up. I feel attacked. I can't believe she came up here and did that. Y'all need to tap the screen. Please tap the screen and send some gifts and get the energy back, because how dare she? How dare she come up here and take that energy like that and do it like a white tea woman with a passive aggressiveness? I hope y'all can see it. That's for YouTube. I'm on mute.
That was crazy. All right, go ahead, Kalandra.
well, I was just gonna ask her because it sounded like she was implying that like single mothers and black men are mad that they were abandoned by their fathers. And the question that I was gonna ask her is that how can black men be mad at black women for something that another black man did to him? Because your father, who was a black man, left your black mother. And my thing is, and that's what it sounded like she was trying to imply. It wasn't really clear on what she was trying to say. And then like when she kept saying, I'm sorry, but I'm a teacher, and that makes me mad. when people just keep saying, like make your point. You're 19, use your words. And when you're making, no, let me tell you something, Jay, in the comments, because you keep trying it, so now I'm finna root you. I understand that some of y'all on this panel have 6th grade reading levels. Your brain doesn't really go that far. But anytime you make comments like, well, black men go to white women because of the trauma that they experience in their household. In their household is black women. Their moms are black. They came out of a black woman. I understand that some of y'all have 6th grade reading levels and your brain just doesn't go that far. But anytime that you try to insinuate that someone else is better than someone else, you're saying that they're better without saying, Jay, you're blocked. I promise you, once I'm done talking, you're
I
going to be
just
blocked.
blocked him. I just
Thank
blocked him,
you. But
Calandra.
like I said, like, that's my point. So when you're, and like I said, to the black women that keep making excuses for black men, you're gonna be 6 feet under. And you take that way you want, because they're getting a lot more dangerous, hateful. It is a story right now that I'm seeing on Instagram that everybody keeps talking about, is that an 8-day-old child was unalived by their father. They said that the child came back from the mother and unalived 8 hours later after being with the father. So when you're sitting out here and you're making excuses for dangerous men like that, I really hope that you're being careful.
And for that story that Calandra just mentioned, he also put the baby back in the baby carrier, covered it up with like a little cover, and told them that the baby was asleep. And the mother didn't even realize until she got home that her child was unalived. So just so that y'all know, that's what happened. Absolutely disgusting. But I don't know. Like I said, I blocked the J guy or whatever that said that there was an echo chamber. Like, she was free to say what she had to say. It was just that she wasn't able to control herself enough to say that. And also, I really want some of you guys to be delivered from, I want y'all to be delivered from y'all preschool reading level, because honestly, I don't understand why there are so many grown people that lack critically thinking skills. Lack critical thinking skills. It's very clear that she was inferring that the problem was with black mothers. If you say that, oh yeah, they have this trauma from their moms because their dad wasn't around, what are they saying? What is she saying? She's saying that black mothers are the issue. What?
You know what I want to say too, because she did say it, and then I know it's going up the panel. She did say it. She literally said it. Like, this is what I'm talking about when we're talking about BOK people's intelligence. We're intelligent. Like, we don't have to do this a kind of white tea, Robert's Rules of Order, fake rhetoric kind of stuff. If someone says that the problem is the black mothers, and how they feel about their black mothers, that is her saying it. What are we doing here? Y'all doing too much. Stop idealizing white types of thought. Stop it. You know that you can say you can say the word MFer 10 different ways and mean 10 different things, and black people who speak AAV know what you're talking about. Why do we have to go out of that? Y'all is doing too much. Y'all don't have cognitive dissonance, and that's what Kalundra and Trig is calling out. You have cognitive dissonance. She said that, and there's all kind of people who disagree with Trig on her panels all the time. You're going to be respectful, and that's what you don't like, that there's a standard that you're going to be respectful, and you don't get to be 19 talking about that you have so much experience with dating black men. You don't get to say that with 1 year as an adult. Come on now.
Hey, just one
Okay.
second, and I gotta go down here to Erica. I don't think Erica had a chance to speak yet. Did you, Erica?
Yeah, I spoke. I just basically agree with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, the about the black man and his self-disciplined self, meaning you can't run across black women the way you used to, or you can't drag them, or you can't sell them dreams you used to sell them, because we as a woman became stronger, we became more independent, we became on survival mode and love mode, and we can switch it either way we want to. You don't like that, so you run to the other race, because they'll tolerate whatever you bring them, and we're not tolerating that no more. That's where I stand.
All right, I got you, Erica. And I just also wanted to mention also as well is that I don't know if you guys remember when the girl also said, she said that her white friends don't have problems with their white parents. Do y'all remember that she said that as well? So I don't understand how y'all acting like y'all don't know.
She said that too. Yup, I heard everything. Yeah.
Crazy. And somebody said that she's, I'll leave that. I will say that, can I say it like this? Raccoonery comes in different grades, and that continental raccoonery is it's a different grade. I'm gonna say that, and I'm not saying that because I already listen. Let me tell y'all something
I
again.
see.
Okay, already. Let me tell y'all something. I listen. There is all kinds of. We got the Thomas, whatever that man's name is. We got all kind. The Uncle Ruckus is over here. It's almost like some of these other ones don't have a chance when they're male centered or white tea supremacists. They go all the way to the root. And why wouldn't they? They're the first people on this. So why wouldn't they? It's a different type. It's like, come on out of there. Get a self. Let the F self-esteem. Get a freaking self. Are you serious? White tea people don't have my white tea friends don't. Are you the ones who say shut up, mom, and then blow her head off? You talking about that one, that white tea friend? Are you out of your mind? Get out of here. White tea kids are known for taking their parents out, for telling them no. What is going on? Get it together. Listen to the people who have direct experience with white tea people. How you gonna be on that continent or from that continent talking about white tea people? Leave that to us, the BOK Americans. And I, love all my people across the continent, but leave it to the people who are dealing with them, the UKs, the ones who got the white people up in their house. What are you talking about?
I want to respond to what you said about the YT kids cussing their parents out. Listen, it be so many people in the household, in the black household, you can't even treat that mama like that. You gonna get banked by the other kids. You gonna get touched by the other people before you even think to do something to that mama.
And you know what? I just wanted to say, I really want you guys to, like, somebody in the comments already blocked them, but they said that why do we drop her for uplifting black men? Nobody had any problems with the things that she said. I come across black women that want to uplift black men every day. But if you want to uplift something that I feel like in this day and age or where we're at, if you want to do that, you need to stand on that and you need to have a reason why you're doing that, or you're just going to look crazy. And when she was given the opportunity to explain why she was doing that, she went to straight raccoonery and also bashing black women. And also bashing the mothers that actually, or the parent that chooses to stay in and take responsibility for the child. And that's insane. Nobody cares if y'all come up here and cape for black men. But if you do want to cape for black men, you at least have to give me a reason as to why you're doing it. And that's the thing, is that y'all never have a reason. Y'all never have a reason that can be backed up with like a tangible reason why you would do it, other than, I just enjoy, a black man resting his feet on top of my forehead. Y'all don't have a reason for me to say why, is what I'm saying. But anyway, let me just keep going. Let me go up here to
My
unwritten.
question.
Oh, go
My
ahead,
question
Fashion. Then I
is.
got to go to unwritten.
My question is, what are we uplifting black men for as a collective? What are we uplifting them for as a collective?
It's a kink.
All right. And that's all I'm saying. And this isn't like, because people will always try to, like she was trying to do, put her anecdotal experience in it. I'm not talking about your daddy. I'm not talking about your son. I'm not talking about your brother. I'm not talking about your man if you have one. I'm not talking about anecdotal experience of men that you see, that you have connected with on a different type of level, or that he only shows a certain type of behavior to you because he finds you valuable for some reason or the other. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the collective of black men. And I think that if you want to have an honest conversation that is rooted in reality, you will see that there is a problem with the collective of black men across the diaspora. And the stats and the facts and the state of black communities everywhere are on my side. I have no idea why you consider the truth to be hateful. Because if I wanted to be hateful, I would be doing what these black men do, which is come up here and call black men nappy-headed and apes and monkeys and this, that, and the third. And I don't do that. I stick to the facts. Isn't that what y'all said y'all want black women to do? Not be emotional and to do facts over feelings? I don't know why when I do that, I'm demonized. Or the women on the panel do that, they're demonized. That doesn't make sense to me. But let me just keep going. Sorry about that, unwritten. Go ahead, sis.
Oh no, y'all good. I'm not gonna stay up here long. Great conversation per use. Hey everybody. So I just wanted to come up here and state that I think we need to start asking for people's ethnicities within these types of conversations, because we are obviously noticing a pattern of people who are not Black American having a colonized mentality. And instead of saying, hey, I'm from a different community, so let me speak about my community and how this is applicable to where, my people are from, they come in and they parrot talking points as if they are also a part of the Black American community. And it's deceptive. So we need, everyone to be able to speak to how this is representative of their community so that we can see the patterns across the pond. We don't need more people trying to parrot talking points for our community. We got that down pat. So I'm thinking that, going forward, everyone is welcome in these spaces to speak about, these types of topics. However, we need to understand where you're coming from, because if you're talking about single moms and all this other stuff and blah, 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 and you're from Angola, like, we need you to be talking about this from Angola, not from California. So we know about our culture and our community and how this impacts our community. Y'all need to speak for yourselves. Don't try and parrot talking points for our community. And we also can clock it very easily when you parrot these white tea supremacist talking points about our community, because we've always combated them and they're not accurate. So that's how it's a very clear, glaring sign that you're not us and you are speaking about a community that you're not part of. So I need for y'all to start saying, hey, I am from X, Y, and Z. This is my ethnic background. And I'm going to speak about this topic from that perspective, because this is getting out of hand. We need to nip this in the bud. So yeah, I just want to come here and say that we need to start asking for ethnic backgrounds and how this is applicable to their specific communities, so that we can get that representation, that proper representation.
All right, I got you unwritten. I definitely agree with you. I said this earlier, and I'm really not trying to be funny. And I know that in the Black community, Black American community here, that we have a problem with, we got raccoons over here. But I've said this, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it now. I have not seen the type of raccoonery that insane, a top of the top raccoonery. I've seen it across the diaspora here. Like I said, I literally saw a video of a Black woman on her knees, crawling towards Prince Charles for him to pat her on the head like she was an animal. I saw Black women and Black men crying over Queen Elizabeth. Like, I think that you would be pressed to find a Black woman, a Black American woman that would participate in that type of raccoonery over here. So I think sometimes when you see like extra crazy raccoonery, it is not us, Black American people specifically. And I do still think, and I'm guilty of this as well, of like, we all Black, in certain situations. And I don't know. I just feel like, so we have to figure out some way to combat that type of stuff, because my goodness, like, that's out of control. And even with certain types of groups of Africans that come here to the United States and just get out of pocket with the coonery, it's like, sir, what are you doing? Like, even Black men that I would even have an issue with wouldn't engage in this type of behavior. So I don't know. That is something I do feel like should be addressed. Go ahead, unwritten.
And that's the delineation, right? And it's because the thing is, we can't control other people's communities. We can't control what they do in Africa, or, their thought process over there, how they, continue to have a colonized mentality. We honestly can't control that. We can control our community though. So we just need for people to be able to differentiate when we're having these types of conversations, as well as, other aspects, but I'm, keep it on topic. We just need to make sure that, okay, when we can recognize it, because we know, like, why we don't do that, and we don't think that way. So we can very clearly identify the difference. However, we need people to state it for people to, who are confused. Like, don't get it twisted that this is not our community. These are not people from our community having these perspectives and sharing these perspectives about our community, mind you. So yeah, I think it's appropriate in this climate for people to state who they are, where they're from, their ethnic background. And so we can know, okay, cool, you're speaking from Nigeria, you're speaking from Jamaica. And we know that that's the point of view that you're coming from, not our community.
Got you in written. All right, let me go up here to Miss Anthea. How are you doing?
Hi guys, my name's Anthea. I'm from Zimbabwe, but I live in the UK. I grew up here, but I totally understand what you guys are saying about the worship of like the YT people is actually disgusting. It's embarrassing, and the unfortunate thing is it's even like with the women as well. Like if they marry someone who's YT, they feel like they're married up like completely, as if those same YT people don't have the same, as men don't have the same issues as other black men would. And yeah, I totally understand what you're saying, unwritten, but it's not all of us. Just so you know, unwritten love. Some of us are like completely in agreement with you.
Oh yeah, no, and it's not. I don't think it's all, but I think people aren't readily giving that information that they are from different places, but they
Yeah.
continue to parrot talking points from our community, and they're not from our community, and so that's the
Oh
issue. Because
yes.
we know that those are lies and those are white supremacist talking points, but they're coming from other black people, and we're like, we're clocking.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not, that's not how we, we think. So it's more so a matter of like identifying where people are coming from versus it being misconstrued that these are people of our community who are having these mentalities. That makes sense.
No, I hear that. And like, cause I'm in England as well. A lot of like the black men over here. So the majority here, it's either they're from the Caribbean or Africa and stuff. Obviously, there are probably some indigenous like Black British people, but then a lot of them they do actually date outside as well. And it's so for me, I can relate with you guys. Like it's the same thing. It's like as soon as you start gaining something or you've got something going on for yourself, it's like, yeah, dating a white woman is like, yeah, like now you've made it in life. And it's disgusting. And that lady was talking about, like the YT people, like, I don't know, like the kids have better relationship with the parents. Like that's just insanity to me. Um, yeah, I'm quite in close proximity to a lot around here, and a lot of them hate their parents. Um, yeah, it's just crazy. I don't know what her problem is, but I think you could be right that yeah, she probably is like of another basically she's probably not FBA. She probably doesn't really like believe in that, and she definitely worships white tea women. Like yeah, it's a bit crazy. Yeah, that's all I wanted to add, Tricks, and thank you guys for having me up. I'm gonna
Oh,
drop down because I have sleep over for my kid.
okay, no problem. I hope y'all have fun. Appreciate you, sis. Yeah, like I said, you guys. I think that this was a great topic that Zora came up with. I like I said when she first said it, I asked her to explain to me what it was. I thought it was very interesting, and I thought it had a lot of merit and it made sense. But I thought, actually, you know what I thought though? I thought that of course I knew black men wouldn't be on trying to hear it, but I thought that most black women wouldn't be able to receive it at all. And the fact that it's only a few black women that came in here that weren't able to receive it means that the problem in the black community is even worse than I or not the problem in the black community, but that black women are even more fed up with what's going on than I had thought. That's what I'm trying to say. I think more black women are fed up than I even realized. And like I said, even with me, this is somebody that used to be pro-black or whatever. I was pro-black, black men, black women. We got to come together. We need our black men and we need our black women. And when I was doing my platform based on that, and I would talk about black men and they would applaud me and stuff like that. But then when I would talk about black women and black femicide and things that would happen to black women, black men would tell me to be quiet, that I'm making black women look bad. And then I went and messed around and went in all those Facebook groups, those red pill groups, and Kevin Samuel groups where they would bash black women and put their faces on top of monkey faces and laugh at black women that lost their lives. Like if a black woman was unalived by like her boyfriend or husband or something, they would post those articles in there and say another weave warrior gone. Thank goodness these ghetto black B words or are unalived, and the only thing that we can do is just sleep with them. And they would share, all of these ways to manipulate black women into thinking that they were interested in them. And then they would talk about how to disconnect from them once they had sex with them and a whole bunch of other things. I realized that like, wow, like it's a lot of black men out there like that genuinely really hate black women and want them to, I don't know if they want them to be unalive, because for a black woman to be unalive, that means a black man cannot use her. But I guess just in the most lowest state possible mentally and emotionally so that they can take advantage of her. And when I realized and saw that, and then when I would look at the pushback that sometimes they would get from black men, it would be like a ratio of almost, okay, I would say 1 out of 1,000 black men would stand up and say, hey, y'all, this isn't right. Y'all shouldn't be disrespecting black women like this or whatever. And I realized it was such a small percentage. My eyes were open to like how much of a problem this really truly is, and I just don't know what to say about it. You know what I'm saying? And really, to be honest with you, Zora, like when there were black men that would like push back aggressively in those groups that I would see, they would get kicked out. You know what I'm saying? Of the group. They would be shunned. Some dudes would try to dox them. I saw like times where black men would try to speak up. They would say like they joined the group just to try to push back against the narrative. The other black men would show the pictures of their wives and their kids and degrade their women and stuff. And then the men would get all upset. And it was a lot to see. So I didn't realize that. I thought that more black women hadn't realized that yet. But now I see that a lot of black women have. Because I've seen a lot in my time, to be honest with y'all. A lot of crazy stuff. I mentioned this situation a lot, but I remember in that group, which I'm still in it. I just don't be lurking that much anymore because it's gotten even worse in there, and it really messes with my my mental, my psyche to see it all. But I remember it was a black woman that got unalived at the airport, and her head got crushed in the like whatever the thing where they do the like the luggage. She got her head crushed in there and she unalived. And there were so many black men laughing and making fun of her. It was so many, like I'm talking about hundreds. I was flabbergasted. And it really messed with me mentally because I didn't know that it was that bad. Because once again, I always try to look at black people as black people first. That's the reason why I was shocked about the diaspora wars many years ago, that I didn't realize that like so many black people that look like me, but they may be Jamaican, they may be Haitian, they may be Nigerian, they may be Liberian, that they really hated black American people or looked down on them. I was just flabbergasted. It's so many awakenings that I had to come to that have really deeply disturbed me in this whole space. But anyway, let me keep going, y'all. I think I just added somebody else up here. Leonidas. Go ahead, sir. Or Leo. I'll just shorten it. Go
How
ahead,
y'all
sir.
doing?
Oh, can I?
Hey,
Can I?
before I answer, why do black men date outside their race? Can you please explain me about are black males a third gender? Can you explain? Like, I don't really get that
I'm
question.
not asking why black men date out of their race. That is a screen grab I got from somebody else.
Oh, damn. So what's the
So
real
yeah.
question?
Yeah, I'm not
The
asking about
Kool-Aid
that
man
because
to
I
know
already know why black men do it. They're self-hating. But if Zora wanted to answer, she can if you want to do that labor, Zora. But if you don't, then he'll have to just make his own assumptions.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you
I'm
can just
sorry.
answer straight up.
I thought
Huh?
that was the prompt. My bad.
No. I mean I don't I think well, I can't say that aren't any black women that care why black men date white women, but I think any thinking black woman that has one brain cell shouldn't care or wouldn't care about why, Y'all do that. So
I was
nah.
gonna say I don't date white women, but you know, a woman, but I won't date her.
So why are you telling us?
Cause we talking about it.
Go tell your brothers.
I'm telling everybody. This is what this is, the internet. So everybody hear me broadcast.
We don't really care. This isn't PBS. We don't care.
Well, we ain't. You talking about you? You don't care.
Oh, I'm
No.
sorry. I don't care either. You thought you had a friend. I don't care either. Kayla don't care, and I don't care. So yeah, me and Kayla on the same type of time. I don't care either.
I don't care either. I don't
Fashion
care
prima
either.
donna
Raise
don't
my
care
hand.
either.
He was
You know
being
I
putting
don't
that
care.
cookie in his mouth. Like, did you really want that cookie in your mouth that bad? You just had to keep repeating it?
Uh,
Tell y'all something too. Like, first of all, you've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me. And before he could finish the song, Trick said, blocked. you know, you
you
know
know what?
what though?
Hold on, Zora. Serenity me is in the comments. She said, "Why are y'all being mean to him? He didn't do anything. We all being mean now.
Want to, because we want to,
We
because we
all
want to.
being mean."
Well, if you think that we being mean to him, why don't you follow him and go kiss him on his boo-boos and tell him how much of a good boy he is? And them mean BLK women, they would just so mean to him and you would just kiss him and rub him and kiss on his little boo-boos.
Oh
Hmm?
my goodness! Hold on, y'all. Hold
Why
on,
don't
y'all. We see a thread in here. I'm about to screenshot it.
why don't you ask black men why they so mean to us? Since
He
you want to
said,
know why.
y'all see what he said? He said, y'all are laughing until y'all are in a casket.
Well,
That's what he said.
statistically, you will see that casket before me. So statistically, either the casket or prison. So that's all you, my boy.
Hold
We
on,
supposed to be
y'all.
scared? Are we supposed to be scared?
Question for Serenity. Did you want to come up and explain why you're defending this big
You
nog?
know what? Let me tell y'all
Building
something.
a
I
case.
know for a fact that a nigga named Leonidas is not trying to throw threats. Do you think I am afraid of you, sir? Okay, y'all gotta get a grip, okay? And like I said, it's always the black men that have the soulless, simpaku eyes that have the most to say. Do you know that logically speaking, the fact that you made a threat like that against a whole group of women with your face in your picture, you know what I'm saying? I'm not for sure if that's your real name or not, but do you know that it's very easy to find you? Like, I really don't understand why y'all say things like this. Y'all don't know who y'all are talking to. Y'all don't know who's in the chat. Y'all don't know who's lurking in here. You don't know who's mentally unstable. Y'all don't know who's anything. Like, honestly, to say things like that. And this isn't my first time being threatened by a black man on social media, but I just would like to know why y'all automatically go to violence when it comes to black women, but y'all never go to violence when it comes to the white man oppressing you and bending you over. Huh? And anally having his way with you. Why don't you have that same energy for him? Why do you have that same energy for George Floyd or all of these other white men that do horrible things to y'all? That's really my question. I'd be confused by it. Like, y'all can easily buck up when it comes to a black woman and say, "Oh, I'm about to unalive you. You gonna be in the casket, heifer." But then when a white man pull you over and take you out the car and smash your face on the hood of the car, it's like now you so powerless you can't do nothing. Are you only powerful when you're addressing black women? That's my question.
He's stuck in a cartoon. PG said that he one of Fat Albert's friends. Y'all know the little tall one. This is y'all gotta go look it up if it's generationally inappropriate. But the one with the tall one with the mush mouth with the beanie, y'all know what I'm talking about? Like
Oh yeah, you
he
talking about mush
I
mouth.
know who you're talking about. Mush mouth.
My mom used to call my neighbor that
uh,
because he couldn't talk because his mouth was too mush. Everything was just mush that came out.
lanky for no reason.
Serenity, did send you a request to come up, but honestly, Serenity, like, I think that, you know what, let me just say this. I think there's a lot of black women that cannot recognize energy. Okay. And I think that their discernment is turned off. Now, I don't know if your discernment is turned off because you've let black men dull it or because you've become disconnected from your power as a black woman or what. I'm not quite for sure. But the reason why we gave that man the energy that we gave him because he was that type of person, which is the reason why he said that we would be laughing until we're in a casket. which is the reason why he resorted to a violent act, because he was never a good black man at all. Or if you want to use those type of terms, I feel like that would probably be something you would understand, that he wasn't a good black man. And it was very easy to see that. And I really do think that a lot of black women, y'all lack the discernment to be able to recognize a man that is going to be problematic to you, which is the reason why still a lot of black women are getting okie doked by men that don't even have a high school diploma. That they're being left with children, they're being left with maxed out credit cards, they're being okie doked, they're being given the package by men that are clearly on the DL and a whole host of other things, because y'all can't realize a bad man when y'all see one. And Serenity Me, this is for you, sis. He was clearly a bad guy, right? He was clearly a man that wasn't worth your defense, right? Because he was talking about putting people in the casket, right? But you over here talking about, why y'all being so mean to him? Why are y'all being so mean to that black man? Because unlike yourself, there are a lot of black women that are sensitive to energy, and we know a shyster when we see one. So I think that's something that honestly you might want to look into. Maybe you might want to get a mentor, a black female mentor that can help you unlock your power, because it's clearly shut away in a box inside yourself that you're not able to use currently. And I say this with love, honestly. I really, really, really do. I say this with love, honestly and truly. A lot of black women have been locked away from their power because they can only see who they are through the eyes of a black man. And since you can only see yourself through the eyes of a black man, you will never be powerful, because that's not how he wants you to see you, and that's not how he sees you. But anyway, I don't know what to say about that. You got to do better, sister. Well, anytime a black man come up here and start talking about some, yeah, so asking you to do all this labor, like, what's the prompt? If you don't know what the prompt mean, why you join? You know what I'm saying? Why you join? And you came up here because you wanted to explain to me why black men date white women. You're already a raccoon for even wanting to answer the question by not just saying, hey, I don't do that. So if you want to explain to me why, you're already on the wrong side of things. So there's several points in what he was saying that could show you that he wasn't on the type of time that we should be entertaining. Serenity. You know what I'm saying? It does have something to do with what you said. You have a lack of discernment, sis. And you was over here trying to cape for this man, right? Cape for a man that said that we should be in a casket. And if you said it's something that he didn't like, he would think you should be right in the dirt with us. So ask yourself why you wanted to defend him. Huh? I sent you a request to come up. If you could just tell me why.
Now you quiet. Come outside. We ain't gonna jump you.
Just tell me why. I will allow you to speak for 3 minutes uninterrupted. Can you tell me, like, with your voice exactly why you wanted to defend him? I think this would be like a good actual discussion, because I could get into the mind of what motivates some black women to want to defend men that don't deserve the defense. If you could, I would appreciate it, sis. If you could do me a favor.
Can I
I'll
say
even,
this?
yeah, go ahead.
We'll be on mute and we won't say anything until you, like, literally until you go back down into the comments. Just to, like, if that'll help.
We won't,
But if you
none
don't
of
want to
us.
do that, then you need to self-reflect why you don't want to come and talk with black women when they send you an invitation. Who don't
Yeah,
attack black women, but
I won't say
you
anything.
can't make it dangerous. Yeah.
I find it funny how she muted up after he made a threat to BLK woman and her being a BLK woman. Now she's on mute, but she had a lot to say
Oh,
to that
she's coming,
BLK man
y'all. She's coming,
to
so we have to
defend.
be quiet. All right, I'm gonna mute up. Please tell me why you decided to defend him, sis, and I'll be quiet too. I'll set your timer for 3 minutes. Go ahead, sis.
All right, how y'all doing?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. First thing, I'm not male centered or any of the things that you know, I guess assumed. I'm just saying, and I'm not on anybody's side. I wasn't taking anyone's side. I don't know if you've seen my comments, but I've been commenting for quite a long time, and I was agreeing with a lot of things you said, and I was cheering a lot of things you said on. I'm just not, it just seemed to me like it was like a I guess the best word I could think of is like a nitpick. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it it was another woman that came up on the panel, and she was about to get into something else, like I guess she got a friend or whatever, and it was black guys that was like praising her and complimenting her and sort of, you know, categorizing or leaving her black friend out or whatever. And I think she was about to make that point, like, and she even said, you know, it was disgusting. Like, she felt disgusted to see how black men were comparing her to her friend who's darker than her or whatever. And before she could kind of finish her point, you blocked her and cut her off. Same with this guy. So it don't got nothing to do with gender. My observation doesn't have anything to do with gender. This same guy that you just kicked off the panel, he said that he doesn't date white women, and he was trying to figure out what the topic was about, because I guess the photo on this podcast is, you know, it looks like this is the topic of discussion. But like you said, if you wasn't here to in the first place to hear that you got this photo from a whole nother TikTok live, you not gonna understand off the rip what this conversation is about. So I think he was just trying to figure out, like, you know, what the conversation was about. And then he was going, you know, I don't know how he was going to answer the question, because he didn't get an opportunity to do that. So I wasn't, maybe because you didn't hear my tone of voice, but I wasn't picking nobody's side or nothing like that. It's just, you know, it kind of appears that some people aren't, you know, some people are being shunned if it doesn't, if they not going in a certain direction that you want to, you know, that you want to see them go in. It's kind of like they being shunned a little without getting the opportunity to fully speak their piece. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so I got you. So, and I'll let you rebut me too after this. Okay, so I want to address this. Number one, this is a space for black women and black women only. Black women and black girls. That's who the focus is on, and with a hyper focus on moderacial black women and black girls. So those are going to be the people that I center. Those are going to be the people that, no disrespect, that I show favoritism to, or whatever people want to call it. That's who the space is for. It's not for black men. Sometimes I bring black men up here so that we can have a kiki or get a deeper look into their psyche, but it's not for them, and it never will be for them. It's a space for black women with a hyper focus on moderacial black women. Not that biracial women aren't welcome, but it's a space for black women. So then the second thing I wanted to say is that when you talked about how I dropped and blocked the biracial woman, once again, I do think that there may be a discernment issue, because my thing is, we're talking about black men being a third gender, and we're talking about black men, you know, and their relation to white women, or whatever the case, all the different conversations that went on. And you choose to be a biracial woman and tell a story about how your dark-skinned black friend was, you know, shunned, and you were put on this pedestal, and black men like you, and et cetera, et cetera. And I noticed that's a lot of times that I personal experience have had conversations with biracial women that choose to always bring that up. That's almost like, in my opinion, it's like something that they do on a subliminal level or subconscious level, probably, to exert almost like a dominance against black women, to say that, oh, I just want y'all to know that I'm the preference here, and this conversation doesn't apply to me, but yet I want to come in and talk about it. And I've seen that constantly over and over again with women like that. And that's the reason why I interjected and didn't let her speak anymore, because it wasn't the space for that type of talk and that type of conversation. Now, if we were having a conversation about black men and their preferences for biracial women specifically, or it was some other type of conversation, she would have been welcome to express that. But this was not the time for that, which is the reason why I chose not to engage with her and hear what she had to say further. And then I want to move forward about what you said about picking a side, that you haven't picked a side or whatever. And I want to say that that's also a problem, because as a black woman, you should pick a side. You should have picked a side. And the side that you
I'm
should
talking
pick,
about on this panel specifically,
okay,
not in real
but
life.
I got you. But let me just finish what I'm saying. Let me cook a little bit. You did pick a side because you chose to, in this space that is centered for black women, like I just said, black women and black girls, you chose, out of all things to do, to go hard in the paint defending a black man that just said that we should be in a casket. So this is what I'm saying is that you not picking a side here or in your real life. It doesn't matter whether it's here online or whether it's wherever it is. I don't care if it's on the moon. Like, you not picking a side in any way, shape, or form or fashion that centers black women is problematic because, unfortunately, you may not choose a side. You may not pick one, but black men have picked a side. They picked a side when they started gangster rap, a genre of music that has become arguably one of the most popular forms of music in the world that was strictly built off of the degradation of women that look like you and look like me. Black men picked a side when they decided to make the rates of black women being unalived six times the rate that white women are unalived by white men. Black men chose a side when they started trafficking black women and black girls at a rate of almost 50%, when black women only make up 14% over here of the percent of women here in the United States. Black men chose a side when 52% of the time when they catch juveniles that are out there, what's the word I can use, on the track, are black girls. You know what I'm saying? And a whole host of other things that are problematic in the black community, which I don't have to run down at all. Everybody knows what it is. So they picked a side then. They picked a side when they decided to have this live where they talked about how much white women were better than black women, nappy-headed black women that are bald-headed and masculine and mean and aggressive. And I saw 3 lives like this today. They chose a side. So why is it that you can't choose one? That's my problem, is that wrong or right, in my opinion, if you're an intelligent black woman that's locked in, you'll choose the side of black women, because at the end of the day, if something happens to you, Serenity, if you need some type of help or assistance, not saying every black woman is going to be your best friend, but if you need something outside of your family, collectively, the people that will rally around you are going to be black women. So I think it's unfortunate that you're choosing wrong. You know what I'm saying? And you're not picking the right side. And my thing is that I think a lot of times we're online and you think that, like, I don't know if we're thinking this is like 4th grade or 2nd grade. This isn't no fairy tale. I don't have to be fair to nobody. I choose to have a space to where I center black women, but who are you to tell me that I have to be nice to some nigga that I don't know? Some nigga that said that I need to be in a casket and the other ladies need to be there. And I already knew he was on that type of time by the way that he was speaking. Maybe you didn't realize that, but I did. I knew it off the rip. The way he was talking, the energy that he gave. I'm very in tune. That's why he got the energy that he got. So my thing is those are things that you might want to check on and be able to be more plugged into, because it's a very bad look that you're over here defending somebody that if you said something, he would say the same thing to you. And you're not on the side of the group that if something happened to you or you needed somebody to speak up for you, that they would do that for you. Because I can guarantee you that black man you defended, he wouldn't stand up for you. He wouldn't. And I can guarantee you that the collective of black men, if something happened to you, they wouldn't stand up for you. They wouldn't say your name at all in any way, shape, form, or fashion. And I really do think that in this day and age, that's something that you should know. And yes, you were defending him. For you to say, oh, I think y'all treating him bad, that's defense. Because if you were outside and there was a group of black men around and somebody slapped you in your mouth, do you think that they would defend you and say, hey, don't do that to her? You're treating her badly. Do you think that? Or no? But anyway, you can rebut me, sis, if you need to. I'll be silent again for you if you want to. You there, Serenity? You there, sis? Let me see if I can, yeah, okay. Sorry, I was trying to unmute you because I think you unmuted yourself and then I muted you back. Sorry. Do you need me to do it again, Serenity?
Press it again. And
Okay.
are you? Oh.
You there, Serenity? I pressed it again for you. Okay, yeah, okay, go ahead, sis. I'll start your timer again. I'll be quiet.
And are you okay?
You said what?
Oh, Zora, she wants to know what you said, Zora.
You said you was a stud in the comments, right?
No, I said I don't date men. I don't date I'm not dating nobody. My response or my perspective isn't biased, and I'm only speaking on what I've observed on the panel. Y'all don't know, nobody knows me, and I don't know none of y'all in real life. I don't know y'all lifestyle. I don't know y'all background. and y'all don't know it about me. So, I mean, my response wasn't biased. I'm just saying what I'm saying based on what I observed in the panel thus
I'm sorry,
far
but did
today.
you know our background when you said that we were going too hard on that man?
Like I said, that was,
No, I'm
I
asking you,
said
did you
that based on
know
what
what
I
did you know
observed. It
I'm
wasn't
asking you
my
no, hold up
response
a second.
wasn't
It's a real
based on your
question.
background.
I was asking you, did you know our background when you said we was going too hard on that man who said that we need to be in a casket and he was gonna put us in one?
Why are you focused? You're trying to make my
Oh, okay, I
observation
got you.
biased. Why is your focus on the man? I mentioned the girl too. I
That's what I
mentioned the girl.
mean.
I mentioned the girl
Both of
too.
them. Both of them. I'm not wait, hold up a second. I'm not being biased. I just had a question because you said
Uh-huh.
I didn't know if you were saying backgrounds are needed in order to break down somebody's point. Is that what you're saying? It's a genuine question.
No, ma'am.
I'm not a
No, because I
man.
didn't. I said, ma'am, M A A M. Um,
I'm not a ma'am. I'm just saying literally. I'm asking you if we're talking about your points and the points that you made and the energy you didn't give that man who said we belong in caskets or the biracial woman who came up here and was racist towards black women. That's what we're asking. Like you're trying to correct. And I sincerely am asking you: are you saying that we should be open to people being disrespectful as long as the disrespectfulness is passive aggressive? Is that what you're saying?
no, not at all. I'm not
Okay.
saying that.
Okay. Go
It's
ahead.
just when he got. I'm not saying he was right for what he said for his response. He was dead wrong.
He was wrong
You shouldn't
first.
fight.
You waited
But
till
we
the round
caught.
to say that
But
he's
we
wrong
caught it
after 5
first.
But we
minutes.
caught that ahead of time. That's what we're trying to tell you. We already peeped that. That's what we sitting up here trying to tell you. And the point was proven when he dropped down in them comments and said that we all deserve to be unalived. We already peeped the game. That's what we sitting up here trying to tell you. And you're not understanding what we're saying.
No, she's understanding what we're saying. She just don't want to accept it because she knew she came
No,
up
I see
asking
what you're
intentions to
saying.
protect him.
You're saying that you observed his character before he enacted on it, before he exposed it. I see what you're
Before
saying.
he exposed it,
My
it's
thing
not
is,
his
I
Wait,
guess
character.
wait,
It's
hold up a
not his
second. Not before
character.
he hold up a second. Not before he exposed it. He exposed it before you caught it. That's what we're saying. It's a difference. And then the other part of that is you see how Trig made space for you, and even though y'all disagree about what was happening, you're going back and forth because she's making space for you to disagree but not be disrespectful. Do you see the difference? Are you catching the
I'm not
difference?
going back. See what y'all was doing to them, y'all doing to me right now. Like that's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
you just don't
That's
want
my
any
point. I'm
feedback.
not
Okay,
going
you
back
just
and
want to
forth with
talk as
y'all.
if you're the host. I
Okay.
got you. You want to be the host. Okay,
No,
got
not
it.
at all. You called me
Okay.
on the panel to say my piece, and that's what I'm doing. Am I not supposed?
Serenity.
You
I'm
Serenity.
allowed
used
me
to,
the
I'm used
space
to
to
what
say
you're
Hey,
my
doing.
just a
To
piece.
be
second, you
honest,
guys.
I'm used to
Serenity.
conversations.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That go back and forth, and it's not disrespectful. Like I can have a dialogue or a conversation, not just somebody to state their opinion and their perspective without any type of conversation or pushback because they're not secure enough to stand in it. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but I'm saying that's my norm. Is that when I'm speaking with Black women specifically or people, that when we're talking, it's two people talking, not just one person. So the first thing was we all went on mute, including the host, while you got 3 minutes to just explain your point. And then she
And I'm
responded
still
to you.
on my
You
3 minutes.
are you? Oh, you don't
That's
recognize
what she
time
said. She
either.
said she was
Okay.
gonna put me back on my 3 minutes,
You
and
did
I
get 3 minutes, and then now it became a discussion.
no,
So
well
you just want to
my
talk
because
unfiltered. Okay, go
my
ahead.
thing was
You
never
got it.
about it was never about race or gender. It was simply about character. Basically, it was simply
So you, so you came on
about
a panel
courtesy
that's
and
about
mannerism.
race and
That's
gender.
really
You
all.
say that
It don't have nothing to do with race. I mean, I know. I'm sure y'all heard, y'all seen. There's other people with podcasts. Princella got a podcast. It don't have nothing. I've listened to a lot of her talking points. You all kind of have similar talking points. I'm not. I was in the
I
chat
don't have
cheering y'all
similar. I'm
on. It
going to
don't have
interject
nothing to
right
do. It
now.
don't.
I'm
It
going to
don't have nothing
interject.
to
Hey,
do.
hey, hey, everybody stop. I'm going to interject here. I don't have similar talking points to Princella. I say this publicly. I don't agree with half the things that Princella say. I don't speak on nothing. I don't agree with nothing that lady say. Okay, so I don't have the same talking points as her. And you did get 3 minutes to speak. I was gonna give you a chance to rebut again, which is fine. But you're saying that we did you the way that we did the biracial girl, which is not true because the biracial girl is no longer here. She was dropped. You know what I'm saying? You're still here going back and forth with people. And we didn't do you the way that we did the black man either, because once again, where is he at? He's gone. He's not here. So stop trying to act like we're treating you the way that those other two people were treated. And once again, you still keep trying to make it that there's something negative in the way that that man was treated. If you don't get that, what we're saying is that we recognize that he was the type of man that would do exactly what he did in advance. I don't know what to tell you. You need to work on your discernment. When it applies to the biracial woman, it's the same thing. I knew what type of time she was on, so I decided not to let her speak. So what is it that you're not getting about what we're saying? This isn't about being biased. This isn't about somebody disagreeing, because if it was about somebody disagreeing, I would have been dropped you, been blocked you. I wouldn't have given you an opportunity to speak. I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak again and not be interrupted. So if it was like that, you wouldn't be talking at all, Serenity. So do you get what I'm saying? Or no? You can go ahead. I'm going to restart your timer, sis, because it's not the same. But go ahead.
Who can't register when somebody wildly?
Do, 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 do. You're on mute.
I sent you a request to turn your mic on, Serenity. Yeah, go ahead, sis.
Yeah, it got put back on mute. Um, yeah, it sound. I mean, if you have a different perspective, or if I don't agree with everything 100%, it sounds like it's gonna be a problem.
You can disagree however you would like, Serenity. You don't have to agree with anything that we said. That's the whole purpose of the conversation. You can disagree. I think that what the problem is that you may not like the debate. And I feel like if you don't like the debate, then maybe this space is, maybe you shouldn't
Nah,
debate people
I
online.
like the debate.
Then,
You didn't see my previous comments when I
okay,
first
so
came
that's
on
my
here?
thing. Then what are you
Did you
saying?
see him? Did you see him?
No, I didn't. But what I'm saying is, what don't you see? We're letting
I
you
felt
talk.
that you was clocking a lot of tea. It's just
But this is what I'm saying, Serenity. I don't have to agree with you, but we can have the conversation. So you can say whatever you want to say, and we can disagree about it, and you can have a space to speak about it. So what I'm saying is, what don't you want from that? You don't want the disagreement? Because there's
no.
always going to
I
be a
agree
chance to
with a
have a
lot of
disagreement.
the things that you all have
So
been
then what's the problem? Then what's the issue?
coming forth with. Is if I'm not saying exactly what you want me to say, how you want me to say it, like, yeah, black men do this because of this way, or they, they unaliving people. We talk about the statistics. We talk about the interracial divorce rates. We talk about, if I'm not saying those things specifically, and I'm saying, well, hey, I agree with this, but maybe, you could have allowed this person to,
You can say whatever
explain
you
more
want
what
to
they were
say.
trying to
Okay, so
explain.
let me just say this one more time. You can say whatever you want to say. You can disagree however you want to disagree. You can defend that man if you want to. I don't have a problem with any
I'm
of
not
that.
defending
But what
him
I'm saying is that
specifically.
people can rebut you though and say, okay, well, the reason why you're saying this, I don't agree for this, that, and the third. You can still believe whatever you want to believe. If you want to defend that man who said that we should be in a casket, that's more
Oh,
power to you.
I'm
But I
not
think you want
defending
me to
that.
be
I keep
nice about
saying
it.
I'm not. I said something about what he did long before he said y'all should be in the casket. I'm not defending that.
I
I
know
think
you
that was
did.
very
I know you
inappropriate.
did, Serenity. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. You did say something long before he said that. What I'm saying is long before you came to
He
that
was that type of
conclusion.
person. That's what
Yes.
you
And
saying.
we saw that in advance. So you saying, why were y'all being so mean to him? That's why. Maybe I can break it down in a simpler term. That's why we were being so mean, because we already knew of what type of man that he was. Does that make
Hmm.
sense? Maybe that is more helpful.
Yeah, you felt what type of time he was on before
Yes.
he
Yes.
acted, before he enraged.
But
Yes, so
Serenity,
it's
why
not the
didn't you say
disagreement.
that?
It's not the disagreement. You can disagree, Serenity. You don't have to agree with any of the ladies on the panel, or you can agree with some of the things that they say on the panel and not all. That's your right. And I have no problem with you being here and talking and expressing that disagreement. That's not the issue. The only thing that we were saying is that we found it weird that you would say something in defense of a man that the majority of the ladies here on the panel already identified as for lack of a better word, a problematic Negro.
Serenity, why do you think you didn't catch that? And instead you wanted to talk about our mannerisms.
Let me think about that.
Like, why is your initial reaction when you're seeing Black women who you've been agreeing with this entire time, you, as you claim, reacting in a way collectively towards an individual, and your first reaction is, hold on, guys, he may be a good one. Why are you treating him this way?
Oh, it wasn't about whether if he was a good person or not. It was just like I said, what the that moment specifically. I'm not judging his whole life based on
But that
what
didn't
he's
matter
based
though.
on what he said.
None of that mattered for you to understand anything
He
about
came
him.
he came on the panel and
Right, and you said that
he was
he
like
didn't act in
he
a
was trying
way.
to he was
Right.
acting he asked the
He was
question.
cool, right?
Hold on,
He was totally innocent. Is what basically what you're trying to say.
that's
He
no,
was
that's not
innocent.
no, that's not, ma'am. Can I answer? No,
It wasn't. You're not
I'm
answering
trying
my
to answer
question,
your question.
Serenity.
You're not letting me. That's what I'm saying. That's what you did to. You're not letting me. You asked me a question. What made me? Why wasn't I able to pick up on that like you all did? I'm trying to answer you. He came on the panel and was like, "What are we talking about?" Basically, and then you all started talking about black men dating, black men dating white women and all of that. And he was like, "Well, I don't date white women." And then you started talking at him some more. And so then he was like, why are you? Asked him some other question. He was like, I'm talking, I'm answering the question. You asking me a question, I'm trying to answer your question. And then you took him off the panel. So and then I guess he got pissed or whatever, and he said what he said the inappropriate thing that he said. That's all
This
I'm
is Serenity.
I,
This
it,
is
so
like,
that,
okay,
to
hold on,
me,
y'all.
in the very beginning,
We
there
don't have to
wasn't
hear him.
there
This
wasn't
panel
nothing
is not for black
to
men. So we didn't have to, we don't care who he date.
I know y'all don't care, and I truly do not either. So why are you putting people up on the panel that you don't care to speak? Why are you even
Okay, so
allowing them on the
Serenity,
panel?
how long have you been up here? Did you see multiple black men come up here and give their opinions and speak without being interrupted? Or no? Did you see them? So what are you talking about? Honestly, because at this point, I think that you playing with me. Because if I've already literally giving you a preschool breakdown of what's going on and you still arguing it, I'm starting to think
I'm
that
not
this got to
arguing you.
be, you got to be,
Me and you
trolling me.
already talked. I understand what you were
You
saying.
you
You said
gotta be trolling me. Please don't interrupt. I didn't interrupt you. I can't speak for nobody else, but I didn't. You gotta be trolling me. We already said him coming up here, what he said, the fact that he was wanted to talk about why black men date white women. I told him, hey, that's not what this is about. He says, hey, what's the prompt about? So a smart person, a person that really wants to have the conversation, will sit there and be in the room and peep game and listen and see what the conversation is without asking people to do labor off the rip about what it is. Who has a conversation? Who hears the conversation going on and says, hey, what y'all talking about? In any other place, is that normal behavior? Like if you were at a restaurant and people was talking and you don't know them, you go up and you say, hey, what y'all talking about? Or is that not weird? So my thing is that once again, we already said that we recognized that he was problematic before you did. I don't even think that you recognize that he's problematic now, even of what he said. I don't think you still think it's a problem. I think you think that it was okay that he said that because he didn't like what we said to him. I actually don't think that you have a problem with it at all. And I think that's the reason why you're still arguing a point that can't be argued because we said that we peeped game, using an old word, we peeped game that he was a problem the way he was speaking. You didn't recognize it, cool. But we were clearly proven to be right by what he said in the comments. So the fact that you're still arguing this point means by default that you don't see a problem with what he did. And that, once again, is the reason why you can't recognize a problem with men. The reason why your discernment is off. Because you think that it's okay for black women to be mistreated and disrespected. And that's a bigger problem in itself. Honestly, I don't know what else to say to you because at this point, I think you playing with me. I think you playing with me. I really do. Because anything that you're not on board with saying, hey man, I feel like this is that if I was on the live, right, and a black man said that black women should be in caskets and unalived, at that point, everything else is moot, right? Everything else don't even matter. I'm not about to be up here explaining the reasons why I still felt like we should protect that nigga. It's already a done deal. Because look what he did to my sisters. And that's the problem with, I feel like a lot of male-centered black women is that for some reason, you can easily see the disrespect that you perceive when it comes to a black man, but disrespect that comes to black women is easily able to be washed away and rationalized away. And that's a problem. And indeed, Serenity, you are male-centered. Maybe you don't recognize that, or maybe you don't acknowledge that, but definitely you are. The fact that you're arguing any point for a man that said that women should be in caskets is a problem, sis. Okay? But I'm gonna keep moving
Over
forward.
a
You had your
disagreement
shit.
on the
Go ahead,
internet.
Fashion.
I'm saying
Yeah,
that she doing all
exactly.
that over the. He said that over a disagreement over the internet. Come on now.
Center, you have to be having sex with them. If you're not having sex with men, you can't be male censored. That apparently seems to be her logic.
She said that she said that she don't date men. I hope you don't date women either. I hope you don't bring that mentality over here to the sisters neither.
My
That
God.
don't leave women alone too. Like, please, I hope you don't date sisters neither. Cause it's something wrong, honestly.
She just proved you don't have to date them to be censoring them.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? I wish that women wouldn't just automatically equate taking dick to the only way that you could be male-centered. There are mothers that aren't having sexual interactions with their sons, and they're extremely male-centered. Extremely big mammies, big time pick-me's. And they're not having intercourse with their sons, of course. So what are we talking about? You not having intercourse with men or dating men doesn't mean that you can't be exactly what you are. And the fact that you don't even realize this is actually terrifying. And I say this all the time. This is exactly the reason why, when you have black women that really try to have movements about feminism or woman empowerment, that a lot of those movements are derailed. I think one of them that was derailed was, what was that movement that black woman was doing over here? The 4B movement. And yes, and how it was derailed over here because of, y'all know what happened. I don't need to talk about it. That's what I'm talking about, because it's people that hold company and hold spaces with black women that are really trying to empower themselves, and they come in under this fake facade of trying to be in community with you, but really they're trying to figure out how they can destroy it, and how they can keep you oppressed and idolizing men like they do. And that to me is, it's really disgusting and insidious. Did any of you guys have anything else to say? I just didn't want, I'm sorry if I
I have
muted any
something
of
to
you
say.
guys. Oh, just one second, Calandra. I just say real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all speak. The only reason why I muted some of y'all, or I said y'all just stop talking, because I didn't want to be accused again, like I was about Rena, that we let this woman have a space to talk. And she still said that we didn't let her talk. So I just wanted to be like, don't be trying to come to me and DM me and curse me out, because that lady still had a chance to speak. And I ain't let nobody else say nothing. But go ahead, sis. Go ahead, Calandra.
I feel like Serenity had a very low reading level. I feel like once that man said he wanted us in caskets, what was our location? Girl, you never should have got on this panel and defended him. But like I said, like most pick me women, she's clearly the type of woman that doesn't care about other black women's safety. They only care if it's their safety. And see, women like that, I stay far, far away from. But she clearly had a third grade reading level, because you act like you couldn't understand what these people did wrong. And at the end of the day, if Trigger decided to block people who didn't agree with her, she can, because it's her live. She can block whoever she wants. Like, who do y'all really think you are? And then the problem with a lot of y'all pick me women is, you don't care unless it happens to you, and that's why it's gonna end up happening to you. You know what, Brinkley? I agree with you. Third grade, sixth grade, them read levels is not high with her. Anytime an adult keeps saying and that ain't what I was trying to say, your comprehension is low, sweetie. You need to read more books. Instead of trying to defend men on TikTok, I would suggest getting a library card and going to the library.
You know what? I said this, like, I just really feel like people really want to put in like these preschool, kindergarten rules. Life ain't fair. The world ain't fair. And that's just what it is. And if you don't like the space, you don't have to be in the space. I've already said before, and just for Serenity, if she's lurking in here, this is a space for black women and black women only. Black women and black girls with a hyper focus on monoracial black women. That's how it's always gonna be. Period. So if I have to cater to somebody, or I can be biased. If I choose to show bias to somebody, I'm gonna do it. And if you don't like it, you can go. And I don't feel like there's nothing wrong with me centering black women and black girls in a space that I said is for them. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with me saying to a biracial woman, hey, you're not going to tell this story about how the lowly dark-skinned black woman was unwanted and unworthy and everybody thought that you were the best thing since sliced bread. I didn't feel like hearing that. I didn't. We weren't talking about that. So I didn't want to hear that. And I didn't want to hear no goofy black dude that has probably a third grade reading level talk about something, ask somebody to break something down to him, when if Zora was to break everything down from the rooter to the tutor, he still wouldn't comprehend it anyway. Why would we waste time like that? Huh? Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, I just feel like y'all say like what's fair or what's not fair. Are you paying me? Am I getting paid for this? After I get off this live that was 4 hours today, is $1,000 gonna be waiting in my Cash App? $ protect BW. Protect BW is a picture of a superhero. Is that what's gonna be waiting in my Cash App? No? Okay, so why do you expect that I'm supposed to spend my time listening to bonehead Negroes? Or listen to confused biracials try to put down monoracial black women and talk about how they're the top of the chain? Why do y'all expect that that's supposed to be something that I'm supposed to do? I'm a human being just like you are. Don't you get tired of hearing people that be on that bush? Don't you not want to talk to stupid people? Don't you not want to talk to people that you don't like? Right. So why do you expect that I am supposed to have to do that when I'm just a lady on the internet? At the end of the day, I don't even show my face. I'm a disembodied voice that you're hearing. And you think that I owe it to who? To listen to you on that bush. But still, I still do it, just like I let Serenity come up here with her goofy behind and say what she said. Because I do try to stand by my word. But y'all not about to play with me and make me feel like I'm wrong for having boundaries and rules in this space that I said is, once again, for who? Black women and black girls with a hyper focus on who? Monoracial black women. I don't know what else to say. Zora, you have something to say, sis? And then I'll go up here to Becca.
In them comments, Serenity, on YouTube. Don't you be in there. Don't you be on there. Be blocked on all apps, okay? Alrighty. For those listening in, this is what happened before. Now y'all catching up. Catch up, people.
All right. I'll go up here. Thanks so much, Zora. I'm going to go up here to Becca. Go ahead, Becca. You have something to say, sis?
Oh yeah, it's kind of late now because y'all done tore the girl up. But I was just going to say that this I've been here maybe about 4 times to your lives, and it's very easy to see that this is not a space where we're gonna like congratulate men for bare minimum or like low bar stuff like, well, I date black women. Like it doesn't give that. So I just feel like it's a matter of reading the room sometimes when you don't know what's going on. So you can see what's going on before you start speaking, before you start making judgments or even fixing to have any assumptions on something. And when that guy got up there and he started talking, I already kind of knew that he was about to be on some BS when he stated he didn't even know what y'all were talking about and then try to have you explain it. Because again, this is not a space that centers men. So if you don't understand something and you don't know what's going on, the right thing to do is to sit back and listen until you know what's going on. But I just think that Black women definitely need to work on their discernment. Like, I feel like some of us go around trying to be friendly with everybody, and we don't always understand that not everybody has good intentions for us. And yeah, that's really all I had to say about that. I just think we need to have better discernment because just for him to respond in the way that he did was like on brand. And with her not having a discernment, she didn't see that, and that's why she defended him.
All right, I got you, Becca. I appreciate you, sis. I think Kalandra made a good point in the comments where she said that it's too many black women being unalived by black men for somebody to take it lightly. You know what I'm saying? A black man making threats about unaliving people in the chat. Like I totally agree. You know what I'm saying? Like I I that's just so problematic. And I really, I really wish that like we as black women, I know that it's so easy to, dismiss pick me's and male centered women like Serenity, but on some real stuff, and I'm being completely transparent with y'all, I really do feel bad for Serenity because honestly, when you're in the space to where you will protect a black man above yourself, above your sisters, even prioritize his survival over your own, that's a sad experience to live because you're constantly in a perpetual state of unrequited love. Because what you're giving that man, he will never return to you. Do you honestly think that if Serenity was on a panel full of black men and she said something that they didn't like, and they were saying something to her and disrespecting her or whatever, even though we didn't disrespect them, but if they were disrespecting her, did she think that that man, Leonidas, was going to stand up for her and defend her? I think we all know the answer to that. Go ahead, Kalandra.
Just wanted to add on to what you just said, Trigger, that before a black man unalives a black woman that he's in a relationship with, he always does other things that the women in his life sit up there and justify. Like court cases I've been watching, because I like a lot of true crime stuff. And when you watching true crime cases of black men unaliving black women and children, and his mama sitting there crying like he the victim. And that's why I say pick me women is wild. And then for Serenity, I blocked her. She didn't lead the panel. I blocked her because the fact that you had a bigger problem with Trigger dropping that man than you did with him making threats in the comments saying where y'all location at, I'm gonna put y'all in caskets, and the amount of black women that I see and children on my life every day being unalived by black men. Prime example, Serenity, well, you can't hit it because you're blocked. They're using each other to unalive children. I don't know if anybody heard about that 45-year-old man that raped that 17-year-old girl, and then he got a 21-year-old black man to unalive her. She was a high school girl and stuff. And that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all are wild.
Kalandra, girl, I didn't know you blocked her. Stop blocking people. You are block happy. I don't care, but I'm just saying.
She had to go. You're defending a man making threats.
I agree.
You have to go. No, she was blocked.
I was ready for her to go along.
Trigger. I'm sorry, but she had to go. Like,
I was ready for her to go a long time ago.
Oh,
I was
Girl,
ready for
she
her to
had
go.
no problem with that man making threats. In fact, she tried to justify when she was like, y'all pissed him off. I blocked her right there because girl, bye. What?
Lord have mercy.
She gotta go.
I tell you what, you know what? Kalandra, bro, putting the block button in Kalandra's hands is something else, bro. But I'm not tripping though. I don't want you to think that I care, because I don't. I just think it's funny. But yeah, you guys, whatever you guys want to, I think this is probably it for me. Let me stop. This was already very draining. That whole interaction again, because like I said, I don't be caring about, when we pull up the guys' pictures, you know what I'm saying, and roast them and talk about them and stuff like that. But when I just be coming across like black women, that like that, it really messes with my mind, because it's just like, how are we ever going to get anywhere? How are we going to make strides when at least 50% of us are like Serenity, And, yeah, that's just, I don't know. It's just a sad thing to, really acknowledge, but anyway, any of you guys, if you ladies, y'all have anything to say before I get out of here? I just want to say thanks so much to Zora for the great, amazing topic, and also her excellent breakdown of her thoughts and stuff. I really do appreciate it, and I appreciate her taking the time out of her day to come up here. But you guys can speak if y'all want before I get out of here.
I think the third gender is going to blow up. I think this is going to become a very household staple eventually, because it is very descriptive of where we're at in their behavior. So I think you're on the bark of something similar to like 4B. I think this is gonna make its rounds. So awesome. Congrats on that. Awesome. Thank y'all.
All right, I appreciate you, Unwritten. Brokey, in the comments, you said who's the fourth gender? Brokey, your mama's the fourth gender. How about that? Yo mama. All right, go ahead, Zora. Sorry.
I'm coming back. Serenity is the answer to your question, Brokey. I think you know what? I appreciate that. Thank you, Unwritten. Yeah, it's the intersection for me. I think it's also the undoing of that. You know, I'll leave it there because you see, Brokey, what you trying to do? Look at you.
I blocked him.
No, he didn't try it. He's like, let's talk about black women again. We can, and that's a different day, but you won't be able to get to see it. Why? Because blocked. I will say that I do think Kalundra was on something like, you know, people in the chat are putting Arena 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, like all the women come up here. When you said something yesterday about women being more insidious, I don't like my energy to be drained. And I think that they take pleasure in knowing that they're not going to be treated like a biracial person or non-black woman or a man up here. And so they do their big ones. That's the issue. It's like at the end of this, you're doing all this. You guys go ahead and tap the screen up as Trick gets out of here. It's disgusting that you think it's a safe place for you to be dangerous. I'm gonna say that again. As a black woman to come up here and literally not have that energy, you want to correct the black woman for being earlier than you, because that's a competitive spirit of knowing what's going on energetically and just reading the signs. Really, it's not, you don't have to put it in a spiritual category. It's just pattern recognition. And yet you didn't have no energy. You didn't add that man who said we should belong in caskets. Because what you're saying is that black women need to be mammies and they need to be a fourth gender so that black men can comfortably rest in their third gender status. That's what you're saying. That's why the community is dangerous in that particular way. Because you shouldn't be, the children should not be upheld with somebody with that type of quote unquote discernment off. Are you kidding me? Like, that's disgusting. But you are the same way that non-black people was on that on the internet talking about, oh, if my child is in danger in a country that's hostile to the people the black people and people of color, go up to a black woman. It's the same mentality that allows men to just get off their anger and be violent. But black women are supposed to eat it up and just take insults because of the way that they're delivered. Give that man a chance to be angry and violent. Give that non-black woman a chance to be racist, or give that person a chance to be colorist, or whatever it is. How dare you? What's going on here? So yeah, I just wanted to say that to Trig, that I think, Kalundra's like, not on my watch, and I get it because it isn't neutral. They come up here and they pull energy and they try to drain the space because they're not having genuine conversations. Because when Unwritten, I think it was Unwritten, or I don't know if it was Fashion, who asked that question that stopped her in her tracks, she wasn't even on mute, but she didn't have nothing to say, and she was still trying to flounder around it. Unwritten said, well, why didn't you, I asked the question in the chat, and she asked it on the stage, why didn't you catch it then? I'm gonna have to, I don't know. Okay, so sit in that and don't say anything. Be quiet. That's all. So yeah, black men are a third gender, and we prove it that black women who allow them to comfortably be a third gender must be something else too. I'm gonna leave it right there. Thank you, Trick, for having this question, having me on here. I'm glad that I had a chance to kind of run it down, because at first I was very hesitant because I didn't know if we were ready to have this conversation as a collective. So appreciate y'all.
No problem. I just appreciate you coming. Let's see here. Becca, Kayla, Fashion. Did any of you guys have anything to say?
I wanted to say, Triggered, I love you. It was an awesome topic as usual. Zora, that's an awesome concept that you have. I really enjoyed you ladies on the panel. And Trigger, I always told you, you have the patience of a God. Do you understand me? Because the way these people get up here and I don't understand it. I just don't understand. It blows my mind. Everybody explained to her. You did, I did, Zora, everybody on the panel explained to her. And at the end, it was like she still wasn't comprehending. And those people like that, those are the type of people who you just need to dust your hands of. I know you, and I know you love black women and all that, but people like that, who it was explained 1,000 different ways, and in the end, she's still on the same bullshit. Like, I'm glad Calandra blocked her. I'm glad she did, because I was ready for her to go after she got up here. The first 3 sentences, I was ready for her to go. So, yeah, that's it. I love y'all.
All right, I got you, Fashion. You know, it's always love. I appreciate you seeing you here and talking to you. I always enjoy you. Kayla, Becca, did either of y'all ladies have anything to say before we get out of here? Miss Kayla?
I only had like one last thing to say. And thank you, Trig, as well for having this discussion and opening up this panel to all of us, even the bandits. You know, much appreciated. I just wanted to say that I agree with everything the lady said. Especially you, Trig. Serenity definitely came on here with a very predatory like behavior, which is very similar to BOK men. I was saying in the comments that the reason that she didn't see an issue with what was said in the comments, but what we did is because she herself, she's opted out, you know, of being with the BOK man because she wants to be the BOK man and she wants to be able to practice this violence against BOK women and have a safe space to do it. So that's why she didn't see an issue with it. She's a fourth gender as well, and she's a part of the problem, Rena 2.0 and her descendants. But yeah, that's all I had to say. But it's all peace and love. Shout out to all my beautiful BOK women. Stay protected, stay in tune with your discernment, work on that emotional intelligence and that IQ, because as we can see, it's a literacy crisis and it's also a crisis in other areas as well. So yeah.
All right. I appreciate you, Kayla. I just want to say, like, this will always be a space for Black women and Black girls. Even if I disagree, I will try my best. You know, I am human, but I'll try my best to let everybody get off what they have to say. But I want people to make no mistake about it. When I have Black men up here, I really could care less about what they say, what they think, what their thoughts and perspectives are. The majority of the time, if I'm going to keep it real and be transparent and honest with y'all, I bring them up so that you can have a look into their psyche and you can hear the things that they're saying. And it can either prove or disprove what you're thinking. Because the biggest teacher or the thing that's going to hit home whatever I'm saying is if you see it with your own eyes. You know, of course, some things I say may hit home for you. You'd be like, oh yeah, I agree with that. But you will totally get and be able to comprehend or get what I'm saying or feel what I'm saying even if you see it on your own time. You see it with your own eyes. That's the majority of the time on why I let Black men up for them to speak. So they're being used. So if you're hearing this live, understand that don't expect me to deal with them fairly because I'm not, because they're only here for at my whim and for me to expose something to you that I want y'all to see. I'm never really trying to have a genuine conversation with none of these Negroes. I'm sorry, I'm not. Because you never know anybody unless you're interacting with them on a personal level, and definitely when it comes to men. So I can't believe nothing that these Negroes say when they get in the box anyway. They could tell me anything about how they love a Black woman and a Black woman is God and all of this other stuff and be beating the brakes off of a heifer at the crib. I'm just keeping it real. The same way that Big Sean could come up there and say, oh, Black women are the closest thing to God that exists. They're so divine, and turn around and put his penis inside an Asian girl. Okay? And white women. So you already know that Black men don't mean half of the things that come out of their mouth. Probably 90%. The other 10% is if they talk about how much they don't like Black women. They mean that. So I just want y'all to know legitimately and truly, please stop coming to these lives and expecting me to be nice to these niggas, because nice for what? Nice for what? I've already been very transparent. Y'all can call me hypocritical. I like one man in this world. One. And y'all already know who that is. And he barely skated in underneath the radar. I only like one. So keep in mind, so anybody that comes up here that has a penis, I don't like them. And I will treat them as such. And if you have a problem with fairness or you feel like I'm being a certain type of way, then please don't join these lives when you see men up here. Wait until it's a conversation where I'm just talking about it with the ladies, because you're not going to like the way I behave. You're not. So don't come. Beware. That's all. I don't know how much more transparent I have to be about that. I really don't. And what makes you feel like I have to be fair in online, talking to people online? If I block them and drop them, are they going to unalive and pass away? No. Am I going to affect them forever? No. If I pull up a picture of a Negro and roast him and talk about how he looks like an ashy neck bone, is that really going to do something to him? No. So why are you that much in your feelings about it? Truthfully speaking, my goodness, bro, like, I don't know. I don't know. And the fact that there's so many women that I feel like want me to be tortured for free is also crazy. You know, I do this out of the love for black women. I'm not trying to solicit anybody for money or nothing like that. I'm not. So please don't take it that way. But what I'm saying is that why do y'all feel like I should be tortured for the free? Huh? If you have a man that you really want me to listen to and be tortured by, you better bang that cash app for $250. $250 better pop up on my screen. And then I'll entertain them. But I'm not doing it for the free. Okay? Do y'all know how much money that I've made from this live? It says from gifts. I'm going to tell y'all right now. $5.60 is what I made for being on this live for 4 hours. However, I didn't heard certain men on this app, I'm not going to say who, I'm not going to be messy, talk about they make $20K or more a month on this app. $20,000. So y'all be willing to pop out this bread for these men and y'all want me to be tortured for the free? Like, stop it. And this isn't to any of my ladies that come along and are in the lives and spaces all the time. I don't want y'all to take offense to that because I love y'all. Y'all presence is a present. And I really mean that. Y'all presence is a gift. Just the fact that all of you ladies came up here today, Kayla, Fashion, Kalandra, Zora, all of the ladies that came up, y'all presence was enough. But I'm just saying, just saying, like, come on, please stop expecting me to be tortured for free. You know, that's all I'm saying, y'all. Come on, let me just do my thing and drop and block who I feel like deserves it, and let's just have a good kiki, please, y'all, please, because it's extremely draining, emotionally draining and taxing to do these lives. It really is. It's draining on me, but I still do it because I love y'all. But anyway, that's all I have to say. Y'all have a great weekend. And I hope that y'all have fun. I hope y'all find $50 in the dryer. You know what I'm saying? Then y'all can go spend it on something, even though, now with inflation, 50 probably ain't that much, but still, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. It's black women all day. You all day, every day. Black women above everything. Black women, black girls. That's the only people I will ever center. That's the only people that I will ever show favoritism to. So if you see it, that's what it is. I love y'all. And you're beautiful, awesome, amazing, special. And please accept that and internalize that and walk out into that world. And don't let nobody tell you otherwise, all right? I love y'all. And thanks so much for whoever sent me the galaxy. I think it was unwritten. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sis. All right, I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye. Love y'all.